Hey there, NPCs, and welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Tris, and today we'll be chatting with owner and lead designer at Golden Lasso and Gold ENNIE Award winner, Kimi Hughes. We have a fantastic giveaway of. Let me find that. Dakuma? The Tarot world building game. Type for NPC in the chat for a free entry to win. The drawing will be done at the end of tonight's episode of Emerald Glitch Dangerous Downtime, coming up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. Every 100 bits gets you a bonus entry, and subscribing gets you 7 whole bonus entries. In Realm Alternis news, get ready for Rift Zone Contact, a revolutionary wargame for everyone. Boosted Reality is melding reality with AR in their Rift Zone Contact mobile application. Playable anywhere with nothing but minis and mobile devices, the seamless combo simplifies miniature wargames, eliminating rules and calculations and making them more accessible to everyone. Learn more about Rift Zone Contact through the link in the chat. Next up, Bear the Cold in Frostpunk the role-playing game. This is a gripping society-building game that you can enjoy around a physical or virtual tabletop. The intense decision-making, survival challenges, and difficult questions that are at the heart of the acclaimed video game can also be found here. Check out the link in the chat. In other news, Voltron the role-playing game. Catalyst brings an all-new rules system that emphasizes the teamwork at the heart of Voltron and also allows for awesome displays of power from the universe's greatest defender. Coming to Kickstarter, but now it is time to get right into our conversation for this week, so stay tuned, NPCs. All right, welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to you, Kimi. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm very excited to be here.
Fantastic. Well, it's wonderful to get to meet you, especially after some, surface level research, and also seeing a little bit about that tarot world building game.
Yes. Gold ENNIE winning, as you said, Terra world building game. So yeah. Decima was actually the first game that I designed and released. So it was very exciting to have it do that well. So it was awesome.
No, and it seems like a really cool concept. I think I had also seen something about compatibility with just being able to throw it in other games, throwing it into 5e. There was a couple others.
Yeah, it's like kind of like the game before the game. So you can pull it out and use it to create your world before an RPG in any system or setting. I play tested it for 3 years. So it literally, I've done every setting you could possibly imagine. It's a standalone game too. I played a lot at cons. It's a great sort of like for the queen or something. You can pull it out when you don't want to like prep a game at a convention or like at 1 a.m. when you're drinking with friends or whatever. And you can build like a world, but it creates the setting of the world. It creates NPCs and like locations. Mm-hmm. So like you can actually draw a map of an important location with anything from like, I've had people run it as like, they did at a recent convention I was at, they were amoebas on a slide as a standalone game. So they like created a whole, like it creates like politics and religion and cultures of the world too. Like what's a word we use for things that we like? Oh, that's, so chill or whatever it is. Like, they always come up with better ones than I do. I wrote the game. I don't come up with the best answers for all the questions.
No, but that's right. Well, I mean, all of the best answers you would have already put into the game.
Exactly. So, and then I've done everything from that to like sectors of the galaxy where you draw out like all like full like systems and things like that. And we've done it with fantasy, sci-fi, like modern, and everything. We've done it with everything, and I've done it with Traveler. I've done it with Savage Worlds, D&D, obviously. It pairs really well with Powered by the Apocalypse games too. So just like lots of world building and fun with that.
Very fair. I might have to talk to you later about a little bit of Shadowrun. But for
It
now,
totally works with Shadowrun,
all
100%
right.
credit. Sorry,
Oh, you
I
don't? Okay, no.
went
Well,
down
no,
the
no,
rabbit hole
no, no,
of
no. You
all the
already
things.
answered my question.
Oh yeah.
And I am a sucker for tarot. Uh,
And I have to say, I'm very partial, but my friend Samantha did all the art for it, and she is such a fantastic artist. So you can get the digital version, but the full deck version, which actually just got here delivered, the new order. The art is just stunning. She just like just out of the park, perfect. She's also a professional tarot reader in addition to being a professional artist too. So you can use the cards as a fully functional tarot deck. They have all the symbolism on there and things like that too, which you don't have to know anything about it to play the game. You can literally just hand out the cards for the queen style and read the question. Or if you know about tarot, then you like see the different levels and how all the prompts on all the cards are related to the meaning of the tarot and the inversion. So if you deal a card and it's facing a different direction, it has a different like twist on the question how you're going to build the world with it.
no, very fair. Well, I mean, even just looking at the art, I can tell that she has a lot of passion, both in just, into art and the tarot. They are so beautiful. I wish I went ahead and had something ready to show off to people so that they could go over there, but you could take my word for it and follow the link in the chat to be able to see that. But talking a little bit about you, as we always like to start the show with, he says 10 minutes after.
Sorry, but you mentioned my game and I just like went into it.
No, you're good. I love seeing that kind of passion. Well, what is your history as a gamer?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so weird start to my that gaming journey. I played mandolin for a band at the Renaissance Fair that played naughty songs. That's how my journey started, as they all are wont to do, right?
Can we have a
dirty
title?
songs. Yeah, there's a lot of them. If you look up anything by the Merry Wives of Windsor, a lot of double entendre things. I wrote one called Happily Ever After, which is about princes who are not good in bed, and how you can find people who will make you actually have a happily ever after. So don't stick with your prince if just because that's what everyone expects you to do. There's also one called Buy Yourself Another, which is like double entendre, like drinks, but also as men. So it's like singing about Jose Cuervo and, Captain Morgan and like those sort of things, which is fun and naughty. That is also about drinking and sex, because that's really what they're mostly about. And then we do have pretty songs too, but we didn't sing those on the naughty stage. So anyway, another sidebar. A bunch of bands all played on this stage together. So if anyone who's done performing of any type knows, you do your stage time and then you go backstage and you're like, okay, hanging out. And people were talking about tabletop RPGs back there because it's a Renaissance fair and everybody's nerdy. And I'd played a bunch of MMOs and done heavy role playing online with forums, and back in the day, like chat role playing, and then with MMOs, Ultima Online, and then eventually World of Warcraft. And so I've just being pulled into these conversations because a lot of the conversations were similar and overlapped as far as like world building and creation and things like that. And so I got invited to a game for 4th edition, which was brand new. And I think it was even like a beta release at the time. I don't even think it was actually out yet. And so we were trying 4th edition. And so yeah, it was kind of the start of me playing TTRPGs. It was how we're going to talk about the Happy Jacks RPG Network, which I run now. That's how it got started, with a bunch of us musicians, dirty musicians, singing at the Renaissance Fair, talking about games backstage and being like, hey, we have a recording studio for making music. I wonder if we could record this newfangled thing called a podcast, because, it was like 2008 or 9. So there were like 5 podcasts in the world, and they had to tell, like, the one person who knew what a podcast was had to tell the rest of us, because we were like, what's a podcast? Wait, people just listen to you talk about things? Oh, back in the day. So anyway, yeah, that's the start of, so simple. That's the start of my game journey. So I've been involved with Happy Jack since then, doing multiple shows, actual plays, advice shows, like our real bread and butter, and running that community there. And then eventually I got ideas for making my own games, and I started making my own games. So I created my feminist role-playing game company that I'm making.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Well, whether it's been a part of Golden Lasso or Happy Jacks or anything else or dirty medieval songs, what is your favorite experience at a convention?
Okay, that's so hard. I think a gaming convention specifically was the first time that I heard someone. Okay, I was actually playtesting a game of mine recently, and I run tables a lot. I actually like cut my teeth as a GM mostly at conventions before, and almost never did campaigns until more recently in the last few years. But I was at a con a year and a half ago, and I sat down running my game at a table. It was a local small con in here in LA, and we start doing things, and this young girl is there, and she's like 14, and she's there with a family member, and she's like, I've never played an RPG before. She'd signed up for my RPG because she like kind of liked the sound of it, and she'd like seen me or something, which was cool. And she's like, is this going to be okay? Can I still play if I've never done this before? And I was like, absolutely. So watching this young lady pull the best character ideas ever out of a hat and just knock it out of the park with no fear and just doing an amazing job. She had no idea what she was doing, and she just like jumped in and just enjoyed herself, was the most like proud gaming mama bear experience. Like it, and she and I have like stayed in touch since then, but like she was playing we're going to talk about Starscape in a few minutes, but it was like a sci-fi game, and she's like, I want to be like a spore alien, so it's like I am actually a mushroom, a fungi. And so she just like came up with this amazing like sort of cottagecore inspired alien with like this amazing whole backstory, and I was just like floored. And she's like, is this good, is this okay? I'm like, it is so good. Are
It's
you
adorable.
kidding? It was amazing. And I just like, that just like warms my heart every time I think about it. That's my current favorite.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, that is so sweet. Actually, I anytime I see someone in any kind of mushroom, costume, of course I'm tying this back to to cosplay and everything. But I absolutely, I'm I'm a huge sucker. Is all I'm saying. But maybe a slightly harder question. You don't like have to say Gen Con, but what is your favorite convention? Just remember, they do watch these.
Yeah, they do. I do. I've actually only been to Gen Con one time. Like this last Gen Con was my first ever Gen Con, and it was amazing, magical experience, and I loved it. But I don't know if like I can say like it's my favorite because it's like I've only been one time. I feel like you have to like go to one multiple times before you can be like, this is my favorite. For gaming conventions, I honestly am a sucker for my friendly little local gaming convention that has like 1,500 people. And it's 3 times a year, and it's just something that me and all my friends do, and I just love it. It's like very chill. Everybody knows everybody. It's got that vibe of like summer camp or something, where it's like the same people you see like a couple times a year. You don't really you all live within like 20 minutes of each other probably, but like this is where we see each other, and it's so good to see you again, and then I just won't see you again until. So I love that. That's the Strategicon conventions. So I think that as far as like all conventions, I really am a sucker for San Diego Comic-Con. I love Comic-Con. But that's also not related to gaming. That's more like the cosplay comic lover side of me. And also, it's just fantastic to go hang out in San Diego for a couple days.
No, absolutely. I mean, there is. It's part of our travel schedule too. So
yeah, absolutely.
It's close enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Kimi, a little bit more about yourself. What did you do before entering the gaming space?
Well, I still do it. I am a kindergarten teacher. So very exciting. I've been in education for like 13 years now. So, and it's something that I'm very passionate about and I love. I also see it as very closely tied to my gaming.
Your kids watch?
No. I
Okay.
mean, I don't know, maybe kindergartners do, but I don't tell, I keep my space very separate.
Mhm.
Like again, going on the Wonder Woman theme, we've got the Diana Prince side of me, which is like the teacher, and I go by a different name there. And then I've got Kimi Hughes, which is like my gaming space, cosplay, like nerd world game. And that's just because, we've had being a teacher is really hard, and the moral expectations of a teacher and the people that society puts on teachers is really difficult. We've had teachers lose their jobs have for being a model in a past life, and like being in a Macy's catalog in a bra and underwear. It's
Which
like
is
this is
ridiculous.
right. Like it's like this is a legitimate modeling job that they had when they were younger, and they've moved on and they've gotten a second career, and they still have like lost their positions. So I do have to be very careful with, like, especially with like the cosplay and like role playing and my actual plays and things like that. There's things that I would be nervous about my, other career. At some point I might be able to move completely, but until I make enough money on my tabletop games to pay for my health insurance, that's not an option.
So, anyways, completely unrelated note. Everyone, click on the link down in the chat. Go check out Kemi's stuff.
Yeah, there you go. Pay for my health insurance and my toddler's health insurance first. But I do honestly love education, and I do think that I am a much better GM, definitely, network organizer, and also just game designer for having that experience. Once you've worked with so many different types of people, even if they're young people, it makes you much more aware of things that you need to think of in game design and when you're creating things and putting them out into the world.
No, absolutely. And in fact, I would probably say that could be. I know that you're not, play testing your games during your classes or anything,
No.
but they will be brutally honest, and sometimes
yeah.
you need that.
Yeah, absolutely. I do have like my group of like kids that are like friend kids, so they're not like related to my career. But yeah, like kindergartners are not like, no, they have zero patience for you to do anything outside of pay a direct attention to them during class time. So it's not like I can't even like check my work email like while they're there. It's like no, so the whole time. But it's lots of fun. It's never boring. It's exhausting, but it's never boring.
Absolutely. No, I very relatable. Well, after you talking about it a little bit, when did you first get into cosplay?
I started cosplay in, I think it was 2011. And I was working at the Renaissance Fair. I was doing historical costuming stuff a lot. I was really into like Jane Austen evenings and things like that. So I was sewing a lot of things for that. I was a big Wonder Woman fan. And that's the year that the Wonder Woman pilot for this TV show dropped. It might be before a lot of your times, but it was terrible. Like the show was never officially released. I eventually saw a copy of it through a friend that was just awful, so bad. But her costume is really bad. And as a lifelong Wonder Woman fan, we had no movies on the horizon. There was no chance of a Wonder Woman live action anything at the time. This was like the only thing. And the fact that she looked so bad, she looked like she'd gone to like Halloween store or whatever, made me angry. So I was like, oh, I'm going to make Wonder Woman done right. This is how she should look in live action. So like I did a bunch of like leather work, and I had a friend of mine from the Renaissance Fair like blacksmith actual armor for her. So it was like metal. Her chest piece was metal. My crown was all like solid steel, and all this stuff. So I was like, this is what it should look like. She had like more of like the Roman gladiator skirt, and I was like, I'm going to show them. I'm going to be the only one dressed up. And then I discovered, oh, cosplay is a thing, and it's a lot of people do it. And then I just fell into this amazing world that I made so many incredible friends with, and I'm still very active in, even though I haven't, for like COVID reasons, done a lot of conventions like that recently. And it's, it just like changed my life forever. It was super cool.
I love the fact that you were kind of doing it before you even knew what it was.
Yeah, I was just out of spite. Like it was completely driven by, I will show you how this should look. And then at that spite, honestly, it drove, my husband owns like a indie film company. So he did, then I helped him kind of work on, years later, kind of inspired by that experience, a Wonder Woman like short And they like basically we've been told by DC like it did really really well. It was a short. It had like a woman named Riley Vanderbilt in it, and it was we've been told by people at DC who can't actually go on the record, but like basically Warner Brothers like took our whole outfit and everything from it, and like our whole video was like on their board and stuff like that. So it was fun. It's nice to know, and we did get invited for no reason to a like super early screening of the first Wonder Woman movie, like 3 weeks before it was released and stuff like that. And they never told us why, but we always just kind of assumed it was like a thank you for giving us the entire direction of a film to go on. The film got like 5 million views total or something like that on YouTube or whatever. And then that's when they announced like 2 weeks later, like I guess it was like 3 weeks later, they announced, oh, Wonder Woman's gonna be in the new Batman v Superman movie. So we were like, maybe just a little bit of like that popularity on YouTube showed them that they needed to sprinkle some Wonder Woman into their live action.
I'm just saying that
universe.
It wouldn't have killed them to throw you guys in the credits. Is
it
all
would
I'm
not
saying.
have, but then they would have had to pay us, and that would have killed them.
Fair, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Also, not the first time DC would have stiffed me for money, but you never know. I'm not better. Spite makes all things possible. Yes, absolutely.
Oh no. Okay, I'm going to have to ask you later about the other time that they stiffed you, but
I mean, I can tell you now because they're not going to pay me no matter what. So,
fair
okay,
enough.
so this is a cosplay story. I know we're supposed to talk about gaming, but Gen Con, welcome to the hot mess.
We're still talking about you.
Yeah, me. This is me. So I designed there was the DC Bombshells line. So those of you who don't like comics, there's a whole bunch of women in DC Comics, and they did like a 50s kind of bombshell pinup style version of the characters. I was asked to be in a cosplay group for the like official designs. I didn't like any of the characters that were left because someone had taken Wonder Woman already. So I decided to be my second favorite character, which was Big Barda. And there wasn't a design for her at the time, so I made my own design that was kind of fit in the theme. We walked around. San Diego Comic-Con is like a big group. There was like 12 of us or something. And at the DC booth, this person comes up to me in like a suit, and it was very strange. It was like, here, take my card. I need to contact you. And I was like, okay. I put it in my pocket, whatever. And then they end up contacting me. It turns out that it was the person who was in charge of the DC Bombshells line, and they were stuck on their design for Big Barda, and he thought my design was absolutely spot on perfect. So if you go and buy the Bombshells comic, that's my cosplay that's in the comic books and the whole comic book run, that they were supposed to pay me a ridiculously small amount of money for, and they just like never did. But that's me. And they accidentally documented, because I did a DC All Access like episode about it, and I was talking about it, and they came to my workshop and filmed it. And so they also documented my creative process for it to prove that I came up with it. So yeah, if I ever got the gumption to like worry about it, but
they already filmed your entire legal battle for you, is what you're saying. Yeah,
it's like this is your like content about how I came up with it and my inspiration for it and the fabric and piles. And then here's me, but it's fine. But yeah, it's very exciting and pretty cool to actually have one of like a canon version of one of my absolute favorite characters based on, well, essentially me. But I don't know if it's really me, but it's basically me. So I think it's cool.
If not just you, your entire creative process in the create. Yeah. It's still you.
It's me. It very much looks like me too. Like I looked good in that cosplay because I'm really tall. And that's one of the reasons I love Big Barda. And I had these massive boots on, so it's very cool. You can see the pictures of me, and then like right next to it with the version from the comic, and it's pretty fun. But that's also, I think, why if you look, they sold a statue of Big Barda for the Bombshell line, and it's not the normal outfit, because I think the lawyers stepped in and were like, "Did you actually pay for this?" And they're like, "No," and they're like, "Oh, you can't use this for things that will actually make money." Because it's a totally separate outfit for their like tall like 1/3 statue or whatever it is. Here's the tea on DC, friends.
That is
I mean, I love DC Comics. I'm still like the biggest fan ever, but they owe me like $300. I know, I told you it
Absolutely.
was pathetic amount of money, but at the time I was so excited. Like I was just like, you want a what with my cosplay design?
No, I mean, some
Absolutely.
people would pay multiple times that amount to get their ideas to the people who create the content that they love.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you
I mean,
getting paid for it at all is something that I would just be like, oh, okay, you must be doing something incredibly right.
yeah, it was very cool. I got to walk around their office. They gave me like a tour and stuff. They were like, you can come see our offices. I was like, absolutely, I'm in 100%. But yeah, it was still one of the coolest experiences of my entire life.
No,
So
very good.
gaming.
Well, getting back in what you do for your regular day to day. I do just kind of want to know, what is for you the main difference between recorded and streamed content?
I don't do recorded content. That's the big difference for me.
Oh, okay. I thought
Well,
some
we
of your
do- we-
podcasts were, but
we
not
do
the ones
both.
that you. Okay.
No, we stream live and then we also release it as a podcast later. So all the stuff we do is for Happy Jacks RPG Network is streamed live in the moment. You can watch us, faux pas, all the things. We don't have faux pas, but like sometimes I pronounce things wrong.
All
or
right.
we go off on tangents sometimes, but it's charming in a charming way. Like if you like this is like what we do. And then we release it later as a podcast, and then we post it on YouTube as well, kind of as like an archive.
Mhm.
And most of that is just to keep me sane because I'm so busy doing so many things all the time that if I had to make content and process it and then release it, like it would just never happen. So it's like we do it live and then we like clean up the audio a little bit, do it like a quick audio pass, pull out silence. Not that there's any silence almost ever, and just make it like listenable and like level everything out so you're not like blowing your ears out and then like can't hear when you're listening in the car. That's like my biggest pet peeve about podcasts. Like I can't hear. Oh gosh, that one's too loud. So yeah, so that's what we do.
Fair enough. Next time Rem is on, hey, someone in the chat remind Rem to fire me.
I mean, that means that we're doing a very good job of like pulling it off and making it seem like we're not making it up as we go. So that's actually a big compliment. I appreciate it.
Very fair. It seemed polished enough to be just recorded and then edited content, other than just being having an equalizer thrown over it. So
that's so nice. Thank you so much. It's like the nicest thing anybody said to me all day. Well, no, you've said a lot of nice things, but like that's very exciting to hear.
Of course. I've only recently figured out the magic that is just going ahead and getting some more filters into OBS, but that's an entirely different thing altogether. Well, then moving on, or moving rather back to what you just brought up, could you tell us a little bit about how Happy Jacks RPG Network came to life?
Yeah, so I already told like the origin story of the naughty stage at the SoCal Renaissance Fair. So we started recording a podcast in 2019, and so we started talking about games is really how we started. We just started giving advice. Eventually, people started writing in questions to us in email, and so we started addressing some of those questions on the show. And it was very strange to realize that people were actually listening to us. And like I said earlier, there were only like 5 RPG podcasts at the time. There was us, one called Fear the Boot, which is still around, Kicked in the Dice Bags with another one. There was like a very small number of us. And there's like most of them have pod faded long ago. So it was a very tight knit community, and we all were on each other's shows. Since we were musicians, we did a lot of intro music for a lot of the other shows. We'd like do their intro songs and stuff for them, which was really fun. And it was just like it felt back like if you're old enough to have like spent time in forums and creating forum communities back in the day, like it felt very much like that. Like there's like this little online like pocket of people who were like us that we all shared this interest. And it was just very interesting. And slowly from there, it built up where we were getting lots of emails from all over the world, which was wild. Like people were writing us from other countries saying, hey, I don't really speak English, but here's my question about role playing. We'd love to hear your answer on this. So it's something that developed very organically. And we, over the years, we had a bunch of different people on who we had in season 6. This guy who we knew because he was my friend Matt's or my friend Caddy's Shadowrun GM, and his name's Matt Mercer. So he, came on and chatted for a while, and we were all going to go to our local gaming con, the same one I talked about earlier, and he, like, all these things, and then like years later he hit Critical Role. It was like we knew him when, but it was really funny. After that show, we were like talking to him. He's like, yeah, I have this idea for like a TV show where we play D&D and like people watch.
Everyone was like, that was never going to work.
That's what we said. We legit were like, that's a terrible idea. Why would anybody want to watch other people play D&D? That's ridiculous. And yeah, here we are. That's why I am still teaching kindergarten, and Matt Mercer is where he is. But legit, true story. And like, yeah, we've had so many people after so many years, like over 13 years of creating, doing almost weekly podcasts and doing a bunch of actual plays. We have actual plays in, I think, in over 20 different systems at this point, because we've been doing them for so long. And the audio quality improves, friends. So if you started our first AP, don't do that. We learned, friends. So now we have our like actual studio where we've got like the shotgun mics, and it's all sound treated and all those things. So lots of fun. The first one was like, we couldn't fit everyone into we had a little recording studio for our music. So we couldn't fit everyone in there, which is where we'd been recording the podcast. Cause you can sit like 3 people in there. You can't sit a table and everything in there. So we'd like recorded it outside in the backyard. So we learned.
No. It's less about learning, more about you upgraded to what you probably knew needed to happen.
Yeah, 100%. But it's also like that was literally like 13 years ago.
Fair.
So it's been a minute. So yeah, but it's been fun. It's been an amazing learning process, and we still have people who are still with us and part of the community after that 13 years, and we still get emails. Like we got one from Paris, France last week. Random things. So it's lots of fun.
No, very, very sweet. Now, has anything about the content that you started with till now changed any major way, other than, of course, upgrading the quality?
I think just like the awareness. I feel like we very much have reflected the awareness of the industry. Mm-hmm. So when we started playing, like we were a group of all white people. We were different because I played. So we had one, non-masculine voice in the room, which was very unique at the time. And actually we had a lot of people join and start listening because they were like, I love that you have, women and stuff talking about this stuff, which was very novel at the time. And I love that we have changed since then. And I love that, after a few years ago, I ended up taking over. So it's now a woman-run organization. And we have a huge mix of different people. We have a cast pool of like 40. We are completely supported by our Patreons. So we don't do ads, we don't do sponsorship. So we play what games we want to because we like them. So it's very kind of organic feeling. We don't play, I think we tried a sponsorship one time and we hated it. So we never did it again. And again, cause we the recording studio is in my garage. We do all these things. Like, again, that isn't to make money for us. I think it's really important to have a high quality group that's making actual plays and content. Not that there's anything wrong with sponsorship, but that is 100% past sponsorship. So you don't have to wonder, are they playing this game because someone's paying them to do it? Or are they playing this game because they are interested? Or are they going to be honest about this game? Because we've started playing games and we've been able to be like, oh, this is terrible. These rules are unusable. We're ending this campaign here. And we're going to pick up with these characters in this other system. So we're able to be super brutally honest and really just enjoy ourselves. Because at the end of the day, that's really what we are. Everybody on the network is a friend. Mm-hmm. So, and everyone, we don't do like auditions or calls. It's like someone says, hey, I have a friend who'd be great and really wants to play. Then you're kind of vouching for them in the friend circle. And then we have them do a 1-shot or 2. And then they're invited to, the Halloween party every year. And you just become part of the giant, massive friend circle that hangs out in my backyard like a lot.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful.
It's very fun. And that's sort of like my strength as a person. Like, I feel like it's like ties in with like my being a teacher, a kindergarten teacher. Like, I collect people. Okay, everyone, we're going to be friends together. Everybody have fun. Like, I'm very much like the herder of cats slash mama bear of the channel. Like, when people don't get along, we have our conversation together with them. Hey, let's talk about our feelings. And then like, we all just hang out and drink. It's fun.
Can you come be our HR just for a bit? Does that work?
I mean, I have like about 4 hours where I sleep every night. I could use that time maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll have
Pacific
to
time sleeping. Okay.
we'll have to talk about it. I'll
Okay.
try to make sure that all of the kerfuffles happen in that time range,
Just
and
in
then
that
we'll be
period,
good.
Perfect.
Since we're running just a little bit low on time,
We haven't talked about anything. I'm so sorry. It's so off topic.
well, then let's talk about it. How
Okay.
did Golden Lasso itself come to be? If it's not too different, how did that spin out from Happy Jacks? Where did it come
All
from?
these things. Well, I cosplayed under the name Golden Lasso Girl for most of it. So that's still my handle on the internet if you're looking for me personally. But I started getting ideas for making games after playing games so long. And it was really important to me. I thought about, I did try and go and pitch my games to a couple places, and a lot of them really wanted to change them. Things that I felt were really fundamental about them, things like the artwork and things like that. And I just felt like most of the publishing companies out there have at least some point in their hierarchy an all men or all masculine filter where everything goes through. Even if they have a great intent, even if they're not really changing anything about the game, it still felt like it had to get this masculine stamp of approval to like be made. And so I was like, you know what, I want to change that. So I started Golden Lasso Games, which, as an homage to Wonder Woman, is a feminist role-playing game company. My goal is to have like this amazing Amazonian army of like femmes that are designing, and it just be amazing.
We're gonna take everyone else out of the gaming industry and just replace them all.
Yeah, it'll be amazing. So that's kind of my goal, and I'm working. It's really great because like I can hire who I want. The person working on Starscape, which is the game I just kickstarted this last month, she's just like the most fantastic layout artist. I'm working with these amazing like non-binary editors, like the artists I'm able to work with. Like I mentioned, my friend Samantha, who did all the whole tarot deck for Decima. Just like it's just so great to like be able to find these talented, amazing people and empower them and give them work where they aren't necessarily hitting those filters either. And so that's kind of my biggest goal, and why I went into publishing as well as game designing rather than just game designing and and selling it to publishers basically.
No, absolutely. And like just being able to take back those reins and genuinely just say, yeah, sure, if I go through this like easier route, then I can make more money right now, sure. But I love that. I love the idea of being able to take back control like that.
Yeah, it's fun, and I love the whole creative process too, like being a cosplayer. Like the visual design elements and things like that are things I'm very passionate about. So I also love that I'm able to give each of my games a very unique feel. So if you go and look at Decima versus Starscape, it's very different vibes. And then I have another game called Virgins and Vixens, which is a feminist game about like rewriting the tropes of women in fairy tales and folklore. So you start off as one of the two-dimensional tropes found commonly in stories and fairy tales. And then as you play, you gain empowerment and you become a three-dimensional, like unique person slash character. And the design intent is for you to play as a woman. And so that's one of those games that I don't think I would have ever gotten made if they're, with a publisher. And I have, men friends who played and are like, it was really awkward at first. Like I felt like I was making fun of women when I was this two-dimensional trope. And it's like, yeah, that's the point. Like that's the commentary of the game. Like you're supposed to feel awkward about this.
Feels bad, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels bad, man, right? And then as you become a unique person, it feels better. And so that's kind of the whole point of that game. But they each have very unique like visual styles and layout and things like that, which is really great to be able to not just write a game with intent, but also create the imagery for the game that gives the player the experience that you want and sets up the the tone right from the box.
Absolutely fair. And also, I still find myself tabbing over to the store page for Decima myself, because so I don't normally put in my name for the giveaway. I think I might have to just throw my name in there, just in case,
Just in case,
just to see, just to try it.
Well, I can just send you one too. I'll just send you one as a thank you for doing this.
Don't tell them that. Don't.
I mean, no, Rem, everything's fine. No touch.
Well, to make sure that we get enough time to talk about it, I know that Starscape is coming out relatively soon.
Yes.
Can you tell us anything about that universe? Some about the art,
Yes.
the story?
Okay, so Starscape was inspired by, I didn't know this at the time, but by the beginning of COVID. So I had a baby in April of 2020. Mm-hmm. So literally it was about 3 weeks after the entire world shut down. If she'd been born 4 days earlier, like my husband wouldn't have been allowed in the hospital room because everything was still so locked down. And it was a very scary, lonely experience, which is the biggest sell. This is the selling point of the game. But basically, I threw myself into binge watching Star Trek: The Next Generation when I got home, because nobody was going anywhere. I was on maternity leave. I had a new baby. New babies are very cute, but they don't do a lot. They lay there and you cuddle them. So I watched basically all of Star Trek: Next Generation, and that bladed into me watching all of the Star Treks ever back to back. I actually have very few videos of my child as a baby that don't have angry Klingon noises in the background, but it's fair. It's fine. She understands.
No, me too. But nobody watched Star Trek.
But I found myself, at the time, I just thought it was nostalgia. So, and that started forming the kind of percolating the design of a game for it, because I wanted to run an online game and I couldn't find a sci-fi system that captured what I wanted about it. And for me, it wasn't like okay, how are they going to beat this nebula that's going to fry them? Or how are they going to fight off the Klingons? It was the relationships between the characters is what I loved. And this became something that's very obvious. Like that binge bled into rewatching Firefly. It bled into watching Babylon 5 for the first time. And all these other systems, and Farscape, which I totally ripped off the title for the game because I loved Farscape so much. But so I wanted to design a game that was completely focused on the trust and the relationships between these characters. So it's very much each session you might be fighting something, or facing a scientific challenge of some type. But long term, over the campaign, it's about the characters trusting each other and how their relationships develop and change and mature. So trust is actually like a currency you use in the game. You can earn it and risk it and wager it to try and do things with your crewmates and earn it back or lose it. So it's very much about how they tie in with each other, and it has very relatable archetypes that are found in all of these. So there's the unfamiliar, which is the non-human. So it's Data, or all these different things. And there's the hotshot, and that's the Kirk, or there's the rebel, which can be the Mal, and all these things. So you can basically skin it however you want. And the game starts off with a world building, because I like world building. Shocking. A world building thing where you can play it in your favorite sci-fi IP. It works for all of them. Again, I tested it in all of them. Or you can kind of build your own, and there's a process in the game to do that. And it's about long-term over the campaign. If you've read A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet by Becky Chambers, it very much captures that vibe. Or Firefly, how you're okay, will Mal and Inara, will they, won't they? Is Jane gonna betray them or not? All of those where it's you care what they do each week, but you long-term, you really care how are they gonna get through it together. Mm-hmm. That's what that game captures. And I'm very, very proud of it. And funny story with the art, I fell in love with the art early on. I work backwards. I generally tend to find the art way early in my design process, because a lot of times it inspires my design process. Mm-hmm. So my artist is fantastic, and he's becoming a Buddhist monk in about 3 months. So I have to get all the art before he takes his vows. So super fun, exciting. I can never do anything easy.
That is kind of wild. Okay.
It is super wild.
Oh,
But yeah, it is fantastic and it's really great. And you can go download on if you go to the Kickstarter page. We are taking late backers, but you can also download the quick start of the game, which is really beautiful. I didn't do the layout, so I can say it looks beautiful without being like super full of myself.
you're allowed to be
So
full of yourself here. You're okay.
oh,
You're good.
it's fine. Yeah, but yeah, it's fun and you can play it and test it out. And I love the art for all my games, but I love the art for this. Like it's one of those things that I found early on and just captured that wonderment. Like space is beautiful and has opportunities, but is also kind of dangerous and lonely. Because it really is about you being in this little like shell. Like when you think about, and I think this is why during COVID I was so attracted to watching these shows, because it was about how you can trust these small people or this people in a small space. Like these are the only people you have contact with. How do you create a fun, fulfilling, enjoyable life when you have to live in this little like space like tube with, and that's outside of that you can't go. So that was the worst sentence I've ever said in my entire life, but you get it. Like
No,
you're in your
you're
space.
fine. I do that anyways.
Yeah, right. So basically, like I think that the isolation and finding and creating these beautiful found family stories in isolation was something that really spoke to me at the time, and very much contributed to kind of the design and how it came to be.
No, no, absolutely. Actually, in Emerald Glitch, we have a trait that's somewhat similar.
Mm-hmm.
It was I don't recall if it was made by our game master himself or if he pulled it from somewhere else. We do all have a trait that is called we just click. That does end up coming into fights, coming into communication with each other,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. So I love anything like that. It
It's
is
so fun.
really good. And
Yeah.
since we have about a minute, I finally, or well, before you do all of your goodies, I have one last question. Other than your actual child, I need you to pick your favorite child right here on stream. Out of your game, out of your current library, what is your? I'm gonna let you have two answers.
Okay, I'm
Your
gonna go with I only need one.
okay.
Actually, Virgins and Vixens. So it was uh, straight from my heart game. I did it for an itch jam. So I did the entire game in 7 days, which was design, finding the art for it, the layout. It's like true, like all free use art. Like it's all like storybook art from like the olden days and stuff like that.
No, I saw a few of the
So
images. It's
yeah. So it's just like the rawest, like pull it from my heart, like ta-da, like this is it. I love Decima, I love Starscape. Those are much more thought out, planned things. So I feel like this is like me and design in its rawest form.
no, absolutely fair. I that was a kind of shocking answer. Not because of anything about it. Normally people are just like, oh well, I can't really do that. I'm going to say my newest one.
Yeah.
So I really like that. That's such a good honest answer.
Yeah, I mean, I love Stars. I love all my games. They all say something different, but I feel like Virgins and Vixens is like the thing I did that made me fall in love with design, and letting me know I could create an experience for players that like communicated more than just you're having fun with your friends. And I loved that was like the light bulb moment, and that like spiraled off into everything else.
No, absolutely. Well, Kimmy, now that you very quickly told us your favorite child, where can we find you?
I am a lot of places, my friends. You can find me, goldenlassogames.com is my design and my store. Decima is actually, as soon as I log off here and put it as the available again, it is no longer sold out, so you can check it out. So Decima is available on there, Starscape links. You can find Virgins and Vixens on there, and you can see my Mains and Magic, which is my upcoming barely started unicorn game for kids, which is inspired by me wanting to role play with my child. But and you can find me at Golden Lasso Girl on most things on the internet. everything. And then from there, it's pretty easy to find. If you go to Kimi Hughes, which is KIMIHUGHES.CARRD.CO, there's links to literally everything. happyjacks.org is Happy Jacks RPG Network. And from there, you can find our very, very active, very cool, friendly Discord. We also, if you go to twitch.tv/happyjacksrpg, that's where we stream live. And yeah, I think there's so many of, like, at Golden Lasso RPGs on X is or Golden Lasso Games everywhere else, because Twitter has a weird character limit thing. But if you go to any of those places, it's pretty easy to find everything else.
No, absolutely, absolutely. So long as it's all connected to that main one right there, then we should be good. But
and if you can't find anything, you can always like at me and be like, hey, you mentioned this thing, I can't find it. And I will be happy to point you in the right direction. I'll be, okay, friends, we're walking this way, everybody. Eyes forward, keep following.
Don't teacher them. Don't teacher.
I do. I teach your people. Sorry, it's a thing. You can't stop. Won't stop. Okay,
no, it's okay.
sorry.
I'm just saying that because I'm jealous. Anyways, Kimmy, it was lovely speaking with you. And we are getting close to the top of the hour, so I just wanted to thank you for all of your energy and everything that you do for the gaming community.
Thank you. It's been so great to be here, and I've really enjoyed this conversation, and I hope people who listened got something out of it other than just like wild rambling stories. But if you got that, that's fun too.
It was fun for me. But
good, me too.
All right, everyone. We will be right back. Here in just a moment. Hey there, everyone. Do not forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of Decima, the tarot world building game. Thank you so much to Kimmy for this fantastic giveaway. Type RIMPC down in the chat for your free entry to win, and do not forget about bonus entries. All funds help us to pay our cast and crew and keep producing content. Thank you all for joining. Now on to our episode of Emerald Glitch, Dangerous Downtime. See you there, NPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated
Obviously.
and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
92 times.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey, folks. It is Emerald Glitch. Sorry, I started going into the name of the other stream, but that's a different game. So this is Emerald Glitch. Last week, the players were left in a precarious situation. Raptor had just found a opening in the floor of the boat, but was cut off from his teammates
because he decided that his comlink needed to be thrown into orbit. Which it actually did because, it had been hacked and was broadcasting fairly annoying noise. Believe Buck was shooting at the eel, goose, alligator, chimera that Tank was wrestling with in the water. Tank had been given water wings by Roven. So Tank was now floating at the surface and not in danger of drowning anymore.
He was never in danger of drowning.
If it helps, it probably helps for you to believe that.
Tank believes a lot of things.
Tank's very strong. He's probably pretty dense.
You got it.
And Roven was again aiding from the boat. And what was Violet doing? I think you were
Violet. Yeah, Violet had started to follow after Raptor.
Okay.
Making sure that the big guy on the deck wasn't likely to wake up anytime soon.
Yep. Yeah. And I mean, I assume you probably have some restraints, that kind of a standard thing. You could have put some restraints on him and such.
Yeah.
Which is good because I figured out how strong you had to be to break those today, just for a thought exercise.
Yay. Yay.
Okay. So, well, let's see. Okay. Violet, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
In a particular sense?
Probably hearing more than anything because the lights are off. And also you won't have a direct line of sight to him.
Okay. I believe I have earbuds. Sorry, they're not on my sheet. Yes, I do have earbuds with audio enhancement.
All right.
So, you know,
Okay.
7 dice instead of 6. 3 hits, though.
Okay. It's pretty dead and quiet down here. You think you hear just this slight scuffle down in, it would be your guess would be it would be the hole where they store the catch. Oh, by the way, yeah, this place does smell too.
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, it's not smelling like it's full or anything like that. It's clearly not being in use, but that kind of smell sticks around for a while. Okay.
Trying to determine how bad of an idea it would be to call out. Probably very.
Okay, Tank. You had the thing grappling and were wrestling with it, if I remember correctly. What are you intending to do with it? If he blinks, so I don't know if he can't hear it. Did you hear us? Tank? Max, you're not okay. Your headphone's not working.
I heard the echo from the show. I apologize. I didn't realize my headset had become dislodged.
Okay. Okay.
I'm back.
All
You're
right,
wrestling with Goosedile. What you doing?
Yes.
Wrestling with the goose dial. So being stuck near the surface of the water. Gosh, Buck is still in the water with me. So is the goose dial anywhere near Buck?
No, Buck was back a little bit from it. He's been kind of shooting into the section that's not near you.
Okay, then I would like to boost my strength, and then follow that up with, since I am grappling it, close combat choke.
Okay.
I don't really know how to pertain to do that, but I know how to do the magic thing. So, buttons. My strength level is only 1, so it's this dice roll. It's 1 minus 1, so it's 1 plus my magic.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
So to do damage to the opponent when grappling, the attacker may attempt to inflict damage on the defender with a close combat plus strength versus strength plus reaction.
Okay.
And the attacker's unarmed attack rating is used. So basically your strength plus your reaction is used as your attack rating. So let me know what that is.
Right now, before I boost, it is a 12.
Okay.
And because I have the Iron Fist, I made a mistake last game session when I said that I get a +2 because to all my attack ratings. I get a +2 to all attack ratings when I'm holding a weapon, which is kind of increased attack rating on any weapon you wield. So unarmed combat doesn't apply to this one. So I was wrong about that. So let me boost my strength. Button, no edge being used. Tanko Bell gets 3 hits and boost my strength up from a 5 to an 8. So my attack rating will be a 15.
Okay.
And then a close combat plus strength. Correct?
Yes.
And I'm focusing all my other minor actions into a major action to basically grapple, choke this thing, and do some damage.
Yep.
I'm adding 3 extra dice for that boosted strength. I will pay the drain off because it's a level 1, and I have a body will combined together of 12. So I ignore that 1 drain. And I get 3 hits in total for my grappling maneuver. And I'm assuming I've got it somewhere near the head. So I'm basically trying to put pressure on its internal organs to cause it exhaustion and pain and suffering. To either 1, make it tap out, or 2, choose to leave the ring. Well.
Wow.
1 second. I'm back.
Okay. You hear a loud crack. And then you feel this thing go limp.
Ouch.
It had no critical glitch, no defense. It had no protection to stop you from you end up focused on its neck and you end up breaking it. Okay, so you are you finish this guy off completely. And while you are, Buck, what are you doing as you hear this loud crack?
Hank's got this covered. I'm perfectly good. So you said something about Tank being kept afloat by Roven. Was Buck? What wasn't Buck also being? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not like struggling trying to get back to the boat at this point, but he is. He's gonna just attempt to make his way over, while also yelling, "Yeah, choke that duck!"
Okay. That's a phrase. This is going different than I thought it would. All right. So Roven, you give me a perception roll.
Sure, yeah. Okay. It's my standard one. I'm a perceptive being. Roven is.
Okay. Something. There's something a little strange in that the bottom of your right foot is bothering you.
Like,
It's not hurting or pain. It's just kind of like, it's not even like you've got to scratch it. It's just like there's,
Tingly.
yeah, tingly, like a pressure to it. But before you can think about that too much, you hear a thump behind you, and you turn and see a human standing there. Yeah, basically a human standing there, pulling, appears to be pulling some clothes down so that he's covered. I believe you saw the snake, the gnome gnome shapeshifter snake use what was called smart clothes. And shifters can use them so that when they shift, and they change back, that they're still there, and they just have to pull them and kind of push them back together so that they look right. He appears to be trying to give himself a pair of trunks so that
all right. As soon as I notice that, I whirl around. I imagine I'm still kind of like standing at the wheel, and I'm gonna put my hand up. Oh, you guys stay over there. Just stay over there. Keep your distance. Who are you? What's happening over there? And meanwhile, I'm gonna like jump a little and pick up my right foot, and I want to take my shoe off and look at my foot, and I'm gonna threaten to throw my shoe at him.
Okay. All right, that's a visual. That is definitely a visual.
But I also want to like try to look at my foot too. I specifically I'm trying to kill to a curiosity with and create a stone.
Yep.
What?
Okay. As you let's see here. Oh yeah. By the way, Tyler, did you want to put up a poll asking about what the viewers want to see is
that is crazy, because that is actually why my face is changing color so quickly. Just one moment. See, I'm
yes.
picking what I think would be fun.
Okay. So don't worry. I have. I will respect. I will respect your personal space. I just needed to talk to you. Hang on. Excuse me. He reaches down and sometimes these smart clothes. Okay, need a little adjustment. Sorry, they were starting to chafe. I apologize. I don't usually like to show this much of me, but it was a long swim.
Where'd you come from then? And why you're here? Just just the basics, please, and right away.
Yes, my name is Gideon Pat Deering, and I am here to talk to you about accepting an opportunity.
The
It's a
time
bad
share. Give him a
moment.
vote.
It's a bad moment. It is. How'd you get here? And how? Where? No, that's not enough. All right. I want more than the basics. I lied. All right. So where are you coming from, Gideon, Pat, Deeren, or whatever your name is?
No, you have it right. Thank you.
I'm impressed with myself then. All right. Hey, I'm still. You're still on thin ice, buddy. Where'd you go?
He doesn't seem nervous and just kind of leans back. Against
Just like partying in the water. What's happening?
against the boat. Well, yeah. Well, at this point, yeah. You still hear Tank, celebrating.
Nice.
So, well, there is an opportunity for you to. We know you made great inroads in your magic recently, and there is an opportunity for you to take it even farther.
Magic MLM, even worse.
And what we are looking to do, there's obviously with what happened out there's a whole bunch of distasteful violence. We don't want that. It would be best if that we could forego with that distasteful violence. So,
you still haven't told me where you come from, Gideon.
Well, originally, Chicago. And that lasted up until the thing with until they blew it up a second time. Since then, I haven't spent that much time in this plane. I've been a traveler of the metaplanes. There's a group of us that are working on some things, and we think that you would be a perfect fit to go along with this, allowing you to explore your magic fully.
Is there any way that I can try to sense if this being is from that plane with the portal that I saw in the water plane? Yeah.
You could go ahead and roll astral plus intuition.
Okay.
Now, this type of situation, where you, in this type of situation, it might. How much edge does your character have?
I currently have 3.
Okay, then yeah, you don't have enough to pre-edge. So, okay.
I'm just gonna trust.
Yep.
Trust in it. Shadowrun gods. Let's go.
All right.
There are
don't
no
say-
gods in Shadowrun.
I
Other
got
than
one. How
Aztec
did my
elves.
successes go though? Can I? What did I do?
Well, you can. Yep, you can definitely turn. You can use 2 of your edge. Well, you can gamble and use all 3 of your edge to re-roll three of those dice.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could take 2 of them and bump your 4 to a 5.
3 is such a bad number.
Yep. That is a fair thing. Now well, part of it is also the sensing. Now 1 hit on a sensing gives you actually 1 hit on a sensing gives you quite a bit of information. General state of subject's health, emotional state, whether or not the subject is mundane or awakened. Now, 2 hits also lets you read his aura.
That's what I want.
Yeah, then 2 hits would allow you to get a feel. 3 hits lets you definitely check for the astral signatures, which would answer the question about whether or not he came from that other spot. So 2 hits will give you you're pretty sure he's from there. 2 hits will give he could be from there. 3 hits would give you that he is from there. And also remember, oh, by the way, Tank and Buck, you both gained an edge from you're defeating the what'd you call it, Tyler?
I forget what I called it before, but we can just call it the Alagoose.
The Alagoose, yes.
Goosedile is what I called it before.
Yeah.
But it's also part eel, which is horrifying.
Oh,
Goosedile.
Oh,
It's a
that one.
goosedile.
Dude, I can't speak. I'm gonna mute myself. I know it's my turn, but I need to be on mute for a sec.
I
Goosedile.
know that. Okay, I may have forgotten that we just used an eel. So sorry. It doesn't matter. We got snail this time.
Snail.
It doesn't have to be. The thing is, Tom, it doesn't have to be slow. I also think that I picked some pretty cool animals. Well, and plus the eel that I picked this time was electric.
Hey, you're talking to a guy from the generation of the never-ending story.
I did exactly.
Fair.
Yeah.
Snail
So,
and speed.
yeah, so racing snails are a thing.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm feeling risky today. I'm gonna use all 3 of my edge, and I'm gonna reroll 3 of my dice.
Okay.
How do I do that?
You hit the plus at the plus right to the left.
It's fine. This is how Shadowrun goes.
Wow.
That's all right. That's okay. That's okay.
Actually, you know what? You get to reroll because you rerolled 4.
I rerolled 4.
You need to reroll 3.
Oops.
Plus because
Wait, no, I did reroll 3.
No,
it just
it
did it twice.
did it twice.
I got another success, so I did get 2 successes. I didn't get 3.
Oh, okay, 2. You hit it twice. Now I get
I guess
it. Okay.
so. I didn't mean to, but
no. Okay, see, I was looking at the last. That's fine. No, I was looking at the last one, which
it's a good thing it wasn't the last one because you could have re-rolled into a glitch.
Yeah.
Glitch.
Not a fan.
Okay.
Not
Okay. All right. So you got 2.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a memory test.
Where's my mouse? Hello? What's happening? My computer's having an issue. Okay. Memory. I found you.
You remember where memory was?
I only got 1 hit, which is accurate. That's accurate.
Yep. No, but this was kind of burned into your brain because of what was happening. It definitely could be from there. It does have that alien feel to it. His aura does have that alien feel to it. So definitely definitely could be from there. Okay, was there? Believe what was the last thing you'd asked him?
You know, I think you basically answered. Well, he didn't tell me where he came from, but I'm assuming that that's intentional because I've asked it several times. But the one thing that I did want to know, what's going on at the bottom of my foot?
Oh, okay. Looking at it, actually, after you do, it, it's a familiar feeling. It kind of clicks as to where you felt it before. It's when you go into the water to commune with the spirits. There was you got into the habit of going to a particular spot, and that was when you started talking, and now you can kind of get a feel for it after you've channeled him a couple times, that it was that particular the spirit that took you to that, helped you go to the metaplane of water.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a feeling you'd have in your foot right before you essentially channeled him.
Wow. Okay.
And
Yeah.
pulled him inside yourself.
Well, I feel much more sketch about this dude on the boat, but I don't know if I've done too many things for my turn. I could use a second to think about how I want to react to that.
Nope, that works.
Yeah.
We will that kind of fits with what there.
Yeah.
Okay. Violet, I'm assuming you were looking around downstairs, you get down there and we're looking around.
Yes.
Okay.
But while she's doing that, she will call out. She's
Okay.
not yelling, but loud enough to carry through the hold, and we'll call out. What was? I just had it. Bryn Taggart. That's what it is.
Okay. Calling up for Bryn Taggart. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
and
different.
just letting. We did get the Johnson's name, right? That wasn't out of character information. We do know he's called Grey Paladin.
Yes, that was the handle he's used. It was a new handle though, because Raptor had known him by something else.
Oh, right. What did I know his name? Because had I met him before?
No, you'd never met him.
Okay, so he just recognized.
You recognized him from a photo your mom had.
Right. Okay, so I did not get his real name.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, but you're calling out.
Just calling out to Bryn and just basically, we're here to help. We were sent by a friend to make sure you're okay and get somewhere safe.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Any particular sense or just general?
Just general, because it could be anything. At this point, it's
Okay. 3.
okay. This place is empty. And
Okay, so where's Raptor then?
That's a good question.
Well, okay, now I'm shifting my priority to finding any sign of Raptor.
Okay.
The end point for the... Ooh. Make sure I didn't miss something.
Oh, that's why I'm in the wrong one. Okay. Let's take a look while you're looking that up. Let's take a look at what. So did you put the poll up? Or do you...
It's already ended.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I had it up for that whole 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I put a whole bunch of cool stuff in there, like, you know. Well, I didn't know that eel was already done, but I did electric eel and like, what else? Like,
I can't even remember which one I voted for now.
I liked owl. I liked owl a lot.
That's what I put. I tried to get owl to win. I put like 3 or 4 votes into owl. I wanted owl.
Okay, so
don't worry,
his
everyone.
name?
I also made it way more expensive, so everyone will feel the repercussions.
So which one's won? What was the top?
Snail.
Oh, top
okay,
3,
snail.
snail, owl, and what was the other one that had?
It was
a similar
electric
amount of
eel.
votes?
Electric eel was
that the
had
one?
like 4 votes. Yeah, it was like the third one down. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, snail, owl, electric eel. That sounds terrifying.
Okay. Okay. I'm going with this as you're frantically looking around for him.
Yeah.
Tank and Buck. Why don't you both give me perception rolls? Because you're still you were swimming over to the boat.
I got a 3, and Tank also got a 3.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Rice. Okay. Let's see here.
I may have helped make an awful mixture for a chimera.
It's all your fault. You put all those options on the poll, so it is all your fault.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Everyone went straight for the snail.
I didn't.
I went for the owl.
I dumped all my points in electric eel.
I missed the poll entirely. I don't. It happened in the blink of an eye.
It was 5 minutes this time.
It was during your
Time's not
turn.
real.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
it was
fair.
wrong.
During your
Yeah.
turn, so
Yeah.
that was unfair. And then,
Where would you put your vote?
Yeah.
and then
Well, I probably would have
someone,
snail, to be honest with you.
and someone influenced the vote with their money. They used their points, the channel points, to
Well, channel points just
lobby.
accrue as you
Aren't
want.
those the things that just like keep popping up on my phone?
Yeah.
Like every few minutes? I don't know. I
Yeah.
didn't even know I was like, what are even those for?
That plus you can spend like 1,000 times the normal amount and do like some of the little things like NERPs and stuff like that.
How do I have
Yeah.
apparently 11.8 thousand, but I said my claim failed. Much like me today.
Clockwork,
Oh
I
my
just need you to know,
goodness.
I'm at 69,000, and also I control how many points we use. So. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I don't even try to vote that often.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So you both got 3. Oh, okay.
New chimera.
All right. So here is as the you two both see this Yeah. You both see these undulating sea
What?
What?
snake. Undulating sea snakes swimming up rapidly towards you. They and you both get to roll a, well, you know what? Probably it's time to re-roll initiative.
Okay.
Got it.
Because that probably is just the right, I think it's fair.
Oh, out of a. Okay, so I need you to know that my initiative pool is 10 1d6. And out of 16, I got 15.
Nice. Do I need to roll initiative too, Tom?
It wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Or you got.
Did I
no,
get
it's not
that?
10. No.
Oh.
Oh, what just
Oh.
happened? Never mind, I take that back.
Yeah, I don't know what you were rolling.
I thought I was rolling initiative.
You can't have 10d6.
I had
No,
10,
we got it.
10,
It's
1, 10 plus
1d6.
1d6.
Okay, 10
Yeah,
plus
it was
1d6. Okay, then that's fine, yeah.
Okay, I
I
was about to
rolled
say.
my minimum. My absolute minimum. I have 11 plus 3d6. I've rolled 3 ones. I rolled lower than Buck.
Oh, that's impressive.
Do you know how hard that is for me to do?
That's called bucking it up real hard.
Okay.
You know how long it's been since I've seen an initiative that low for one of my
Okay.
characters?
Alright, so, oh, geez, a tie.
It's an
Tank.
age.
Okay, so Tank, you actually have initiative over. You have initiative over the snake that is the sea snake that is rapidly coming up to you.
Okay. The creature I'm currently hanging on to, sort of like, because we just got finished like death grapple rolling.
Yep.
It's no longer death grapple rolling me, right?
Yes. Oh yeah. No, it's limp.
Is it buoyant?
Buoyant. Will it float?
Yes. Is it floating? Do I need to push it off of me? Can I climb on top of it? Is it large enough? To
No, it's not
utilize?
large enough. It won't. You can't use it as a flotation device.
I don't know.
Like something
Geese
to
are pretty
jump-
fatty.
Jump off of. But these things are coming out of the water. How far away from the boat are we?
I will say you are. You're probably about
2 meters. 4
You're
meters.
probably about 10 meters away. Buck is about 5 meters away.
10 meters is easy for me to clear because of my mentor spirit. Yeah, I need to GTFO.
Okay.
Swim is a athletics. Is that a strength based or strength agility based for swimming? Let's see what my mentor spirit bonus is.
Well, that's right. You got a bonus. You get that.
Come on, open up. Edge boost costs 1 less for athletics tests involving swimming. Increase base rate for swim by 1 meter per combat round. So,
I'm good.
what would be a? Go ahead.
You'll be able to get there within using a standard minor action for movement. Oh wait, no, you'll be able to get there and climb up it if you use that. If that's all the actions you use.
Correct, but Buck is in the water too.
Okay.
Buck doesn't need to be in the water because he's not combatant like I am.
Right.
So if I swim to him and then drag him to the boat, that's all I really care for, because then I'll be between him and the boat. That's the objective. Get him to the boat, and then I'm still in the water.
All right.
The following round.
Yep. Go ahead and just give me an athletics roll.
Okay.
To essentially, basically, you're boosting Buck.
Correct. And it says that I can do some edge maneuvers at cheaper. I'm trying to figure out what kind of edge maneuvers would be good with athletics. And I'm up for suggestions because as I've played this game for the last 3 years, I'm learning new things about it.
No, obviously Buck is helping. Is this not a teamwork test? Can I yell, "Get me out of here"?
Well, if you've got 4 edge, you could do a throw person.
I have 3 edge, and the cost is reduced by 1 when swimming.
And that
does that count?
That also my leadership could also gift an edge as well in that same situation.
Yeah.
All right, so I swim to him and then I throw him by spending 4 edge.
Yeah, give me close combat plus strength.
My strength is still currently boosted. It's boosted for 3 rounds. There was round 1, snap the creature's neck, and I don't know what round we're on after this. So close combat plus an extra 3. Hit submit. 2.
Okay.
My strength currently is an 8.
All right. Buck, go ahead and give me an athletics roll.
Oh. Do I add in the 2 extra dice for teamwork here? Or does he use those 2 extra dice for teamwork?
He can use the 2 extra dice. It'll work out.
Got it.
It's okay. I needed it considerably more. All right, so let's toss on a couple there. Oh wait, no, not modifier. Was it modifier?
Yeah, you
Yes, add the 2 extra dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Could have been worse.
I mean, you're just trying to hit this broadside of a boat.
Very.
He's just trying to get over the top of the broadside of the boat.
In my head, I'm assuming that I'm making it, but also I may, land my stomach directly into the railing on the way up.
Well, yeah, he gets you out of the water.
Yeah.
And you're up over the railing.
I immediately, as I'm letting go of the creature, and I go, Buck, you go, yeah! Because you've seen him too, and I immediately dive into the water, and you're like, oh, wait, no! And all of a sudden, I'm underneath you, pushing you, like, okay, I guess this... And all of a sudden, it's like, out of the water being thrown, and you're like, ha!
Buck is just flailing everywhere.
And I'm like a dolphin.
Okay. All right. So Buck, you've done your action in conjunction with Tanks. So Tank, you pretty much used up all your miners with that. So go ahead and give me a okay, I got the wrong one up. Come on, there you go. Okay. 2 eels, 2 of these eel-like creatures come up to give you a hug. And I rolled well.
I see that. All right.
So you can roll defense for both of them.
Okay. And defense rating is reaction intuition. Double checking all my little bonuses because I have a tendency to forget them.
Your defense dice pool
2
is reaction plus intuition.
Correct, and I add an extra 2 into it because
your defense rating.
Oh, my defense rating.
Your defense rating is different than your defense dice pool
Correct.
because
whatever else.
somebody thought that was a good idea, and you were wrong. Whoever did it, if you're watching this, you were wrong.
My defense rating, and I'm assuming my defense rating is listed with all armor on right now. So, which is ridiculous to be swimming in.
Yep.
But where we're at in this world, which is a 21.
21. Well, how much? Well, but you've got quite a bit of.
Let's double check to see what I shouldn't be wearing. Go over to my armor. I've got a mystic armor of 4.
Yeah, that's just magic.
I got my. That also applies to DR. It's both magic and real world.
Right. Yes.
But I'm wearing my Secure Tech Invisible Shield armor. That's the stuff that goes on my skin, right?
Yeah, that you can still have, yes.
And then I have my London coat.
That you would
dermal.
have.
That I couldn't have the London on, but I have my dermal.
Okay, your dermal just for
built into your skin.
Right. And then I think the concealment system, that's wrong. It shouldn't be a DR of 2. I don't have the book in front of me. So let's just ignore that one too. So 4, 6, plus 1. 7 is the total there then. That adds into...
Plus your body gives you...
Puts me at 15.
Puts you at 15, okay. So that's not... All right. So at 15... Their AR is 8, so you actually get an edge.
Cool. Is it 1 edge against each of them?
Yes, you gain 1 edge for each of them. That maxes out the amount of edge you can gain this turn for 2.
Okay.
So none of your other abilities gain you any edge.
Got it. All right, so a defense roll versus this first one. No modifiers. Hit the button. Holy snackerdoodles.
Well,
That's
nice little
fantastic. I love
14.
that. Wow. All right, second one. No other modifiers. 3. So that's 2 from him on top of his normal damage.
Yep, unless you want to use the edge, which you have to use or lose anyways.
I will totally use that edge at this point in time to... I've got 2 4s, right? So can I use... No, I can only reroll, right?
No, you could use... If you used, the 2 4s would cost you 4 edge to raise up, which would be better to reroll everything.
Then let's just reroll 2 of the failures. How's that sound?
Okay, that means you're still going to get hit, but
it's only going to be 1 extra point. Otherwise, could I make his reroll 2, and that would cost me 2?
Yeah. If you make me reroll 2 or 2, that drops me down better.
Let's
or
do that.
3.
I don't have any edge left. I burned through all
I
of it.
could give you an edge.
Let's just go with this because Tom might roll poorly, and if I get hit, it's fine. I'm designed to take damage.
Yep. Okay.
So he still hits me 1 plus whatever his damage is.
Yep. So he's not doing a damage. He's not doing a damage right away, but this one does snake itself around you.
All right.
Well, he's not doing a damage for that right away.
Meaning he's trying to stun me?
It is part electric eel.
Yeah, you feel
Thanks, Tyler.
it as it wraps around you. You feel this sticky substance that's left behind.
Oh, snail.
That hits you with that. So you've got to soak. You've got to soak 6s.
Okay, so my toughness gives me an edge. Is this a different scenario, or can I not hit any more edge? Got it.
Yep.
Cool. So for and is this a toxin?
No.
So it's just soaking damage. Got it. 2 out of 6, so I take 4. Got it. I am now into my 3rd line of boxes of damage, and I'll be suffering a -1 at this point in time.
Okay.
I only have 4 more lines of boxes of damage to go.
Yep. Okay.
Oh no, this was all stun. Never mind.
Yeah.
I take back everything I just said. I'm fine.
Rovin. You just before you're about to say something, Buck pops out of the water and lands on the railing next to you.
That was a pretty ungraceful thing too, right? If I'm remembering that correctly.
With one hit, what did it look like?
It literally, his arms were kind of flailing around, and he managed to like just get them over so they didn't get caught, and then his waist hit, and he just kind of bends over it.
How did the spirit fellow on the deck react?
He raises an eyebrow.
Would you say that he is mildly distracted for a tiny moment?
He does look at him, yes. Yeah.
Okay. I think what I want to do. Well, can you remind me, if I allow that great water spirit to possess me, do I shift form totally?
No.
Do I have to? I don't have to.
No, you don't have to.
Great. I would like to, and I may or may not have enough actions to do this, depending on how many actions you want me to use to throw my shoe at him. Can I, like as a decoy, like a distraction, while I use my major action to allow the spirit to possess me?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you're not trying for damage. You're just looking.
Yeah.
You actually technically it's dropping a object in a particular direction. So okay. Yep, go ahead and give me a conjuring roll.
I can't, that's what I got. I don't
Okay,
have
yep,
anything
sorry.
to do
No,
about
I
it yet.
didn't realize it. I didn't realize it was there.
I thought you were like, that's not good. You should probably do something about it. And I was like, well.
No. Honestly, the second that you reach out, you feel it rush inside of you, and you get the feeling of the closest thing I could think of is that when I show up at a friend's house and he's got his kitchen torn apart. I mean, underneath the sink is just this mess of pieces and parts and everything like that. And his wife is the one that actually called me over. And I always have this feeling, it's like, why didn't you call me sooner? Because I'm sorry, preface that you don't know about, that why is that I can do plumbing and everything like that. So, but yeah, you get the feeling of why didn't you call me sooner? And let's get him.
Nice.
So,
all of this while Buck is just still perched on the rail, just
yeah. And
I would hate to cut you off, Tom, but I think
No,
that
it's
it
fine.
would be good. We're on the same page. Perfect for our 5-minute break. Everyone, please make sure to drop our NPC down below for a chance to win a PDF copy of I forget the entire name of it. Don't Don't judge me, please.
We're totally judging you.
Shadowrun 6 World Core Roadbook City Edition Berlin. Throw it down in chat, and we will be rolling the wheel right after this. But for now, we'll be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey, folks, if you'll notice, I have adjusted the security threat level to properly show the where the runners are right now, even if they don't know it. And right before the break, Roven summoned her ally spirit, their ally spirit. Man, summoned their ally spirit, and at that point, the guy drops to his knees. What they said, they were exaggerating. You are what we need. The mix of machine magic. I could see the spirit coursing through you, and thing with your attacking your body. Come with us, and you can be our queen.
Oh, it's a cult. Even better.
Right. Well, that's a nice little offer you made there, but I'm gonna need you to not do that. Ew.
Oh.
Ew, no.
I love them so much.
What? I'm out of actions for my turn. I can only stammer with my free action.
No, actually, you technically do. You've got actions this turn, and you guys aren't. You folks aren't technically in combat. It's kind of a tricky thing to keep everything straightforward. Give me one second. I almost forgot who I got to bring up. It's okay. Come on, there we go. So, he's gonna throw everything he's got at you.
Oh. I thought you liked me. What did I? Oh,
well, there's a difference in terms of
You're rejecting the entrance into a cult. They don't tend to take that lightly.
That's not gonna go well for me.
No, this is more just a straight. Oh, actually, this is more con. Yeah, this is more of a con. He is going to. Second, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and. Well, I don't think your character has con skill.
Things. What? I'm sorry. I was just squid hammerhead.
No. Okay, so you do you have con skill?
A little, just a little.
Okay, it's up to you which dice pool is higher. You can roll con plus charisma. And or you can roll composure. So it would be whatever the dice pool's higher.
Is I think composure is higher. So I got 5 for con, because that's charisma plus con, and I just have the 1. But
Okay.
then it looks like 4 plus 3d6 is what it says for composure. Does that make sense?
I think you're looking at row high because that sounds like it might be your hot sim initiative.
Oh, I
Composure should be
am.
willpower plus charisma.
Yes, and it's 9. So that is better. So I'll roll composure.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Oh,
Our 4
man.
was the first one. It did it twice again.
Yep. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, Buck. I mean, you're not in a great spot, but you're not in a bad spot. Yeah, he's clearly doing the cult indoctrination type thing.
What do I see from the outside, like physically?
A moderately handsome human, wearing well fit as far as just muscle tone and everything like that. Wearing essentially a loincloth. It's a you know a fashion, you can spot it. It's smart clothes, but he's just got it fashioned as a loincloth right now for speed. It looks like for convenience, he just kind of pulled it into shape. After he got on, strangely enough, his hair is dry, but he's doing the full court, press, trying to get Rovan to come with him willingly.
I'm assuming I can go ahead and roll for this, but upon hearing what it is, I'm assuming that Buck would be able to clock it real quick.
Yeah.
I at this point, like after, of course, rolling back over the rails, and attempting to recover, still out of breath, he's just gonna go, hey, man, we're not drinking your Kool-Aid. You're all good. You can move on. I saw a cute little couple just down right off the docks that you can hit up. You could probably get them to buy a timeshare or something.
Okay, so you are basically, I would call that a vicious put down.
I want to attack him with words.
Yep. No, if this were D&D, you would have just cast vicious mockery on him. So go ahead and give me an influence roll.
Five.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. You were trying to. How much edge do you have?
My pool, or how much do I have left?
How much do you have left?
I have 2 left.
You have 2 left. Okay. All right. So,
It's an edge if you need it.
yeah, there is a action called discombobulate.
If you
Basically-
want to keep that edge, just let us know who you're giving it to.
Yep. You
It might be a good time.
yeah. You are essentially you are shocking somebody into basically dazed status. So that they can't figure out what to do. You're just talking them into inaction.
I'm gonna keep on chirping too after that. I want him on the back foot and then to continue finding another back foot.
But that would require 5 edge to do it. Now you've got the first impression, so you gain another 2 edge.
Oh, fair.
So all you need is would be one of your teammates to give you 1.
I mean, or a gracious chatter. Okay, 2 for Tyler, 2 for Tara.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Okay. All right. So you got that. All right. So it's against his composure.
So that did just clear me out for edge.
Yeah. Yep. But on the plus side, he's cleared out also.
Very fair.
Okay. All right. You have
Thank you, Naughty.
yeah. So that yep. So he's gained the daze status for 3 rounds. Okay, yeah. All right. So yeah, you end up with 3 rounds where he's not going to be doing much. Or
That's a
he's
full-
going to be slow.
How many seconds is a round again? It's 6 seconds a round, right?
6
Roughly?
seconds, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a full 18 second stun.
Yeah. Yep. So he's pretty much he can't act with normal alacrity. Can gain or spend edge. So okay. So you've set him up. Tank. What are you? You have oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot. You did gain the zapped status. So that reduced your initiative by 2. So they actually get initiative first, and you've got a -1 dice pool penalty on your actions.
Okay.
So the one that's got you in a grapple is going to go ahead and give me a strength plus reaction roll.
This is the last round of my strength boost, so there's not a strength reaction pre-made button. So I will just click strength. I will put in the modifier, and then it should ask me for another attribute. I'll click on reaction, and I'll hit submit, and I got 5.
Okay, so it tries to squeeze, and you hold firm. You rigid your muscles so that it cannot keep getting you.
I take it to the gun show.
Yep. Go ahead and resist 5. You get to roll body, or go ahead and roll body to resist 5 electrical.
Body. Because this is a new moment, I can use toughness now.
Yep. Yes, and your mystic armor and everything like that.
No, that toughness gives me an edge.
Okay. Yes.
Mystic armor, I'm not sure how it can help me.
Oh, that's right. This
It doesn't. It doesn't get. It just increases the DR for
Right.
magic and physical.
Yep.
Which it would be great if it did do something more than that. But hey, that's how they wrote it. Body. Right, soaking damage.
Mm-hmm.
A 5. Yep, let's do that. No other modifiers.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's one of the getting rid of armor is literally one of the things I do kind of agree with. It got towards the end of 5e, it got tough to damage certain characters.
Yeah.
I was throwing telephone poles at people.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna re-roll the 1.
And in the game, their characters also.
I re-rolled the 1 that I rolled with my edge I got from my toughness, give me a total of 3. So that's 2 points of stun damage.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And it is because one of them is.
Now, one of them wasn't grappling me. Was it attacking me when it, or were
It
both?
tried. It tried. You dodged it.
Got it. I understand that.
And it is that one is going after. That one is actually going after Buck. But it's going to be at minuses because
getting out of the water, right?
Yes.
Wait, it's getting out of the water. Ew, it's getting out of the water. And you get out of the water.
I don't want to see the rest of it.
Electro snails.
Wow. I am rolling good.
Good for you.
Buck, go ahead and give me a defense roll.
No.
Stop that.
Well, wait a minute. That's right. No, you didn't. And that is my apologies.
I didn't think that no would work. Okay.
You know what? You you fell. I'm kind of going out of order, but that's okay because it jumped. So I'm gonna give it. Yeah. Go ahead and roll defense, but you get a free 2 edge to use for rerolls or however you want to for this defense roll.
Okay. So if I'm sitting here with,
and yeah, you're only.
There's not really going to be any pre-edge actions that I can do with 2.
No, not with 2. You're right.
Okay.
And it's actually only got 4 hits because I forgot you are literally behind cover.
I at least got the railing, I guess.
That's what I mean. The cover, yes. Yeah, the side you flipped yourself down to the side. Okay.
Okay, 2 hits.
So right now you've got 4P coming to you. You can use it to make me reroll some of mine.
What was that dice pool? Oh. Yeah.
Okay. Mechanically, your best bet is to have me reroll.
I don't. Yeah, no. I from what I know, if I don't have at least 4 edge, there's almost no use, because of how small my dice pools are.
Yep. Okay. So
4 hits total for you?
Nope. I already had to reduce that by 1 because of the railing, so it's down to 3. So you'd have to soak 3P.
Let's give it a shot. Just straight body.
Yep.
Oh, did it not pop? Oh.
Yep. So yeah, you take 1 damage.
All right.
Okay. Tank.
Yes.
You, as a defender, can do a couple things.
Sure.
You can try to break free.
How big is this thing?
Where's my grandson's die?
Yeah.
My grandson gave me a die recently, and it's been a very good aid for coming up with random numbers and such. About 15 feet long.
15 feet long. So, some sort of like tentacly, snaily thing.
It's got like effectively it's got an eel's body.
Mm-hmm.
But its body is like coated with it. It's coated with this sticky substance. Even though you're fighting it underwater, you can still feel the slimy stickiness of it. It's going to be a pain to get it off. I mean, it's a type of thing where if you were fighting it, wearing a nice leather jacket, the leather jacket would be ruined.
Right. So is this creature grappling me, hindering my ability to climb the boat out of the water?
Yes, you would be at -4 dice.
Okay, that's a pretty sizable penalty to basically try to climb away from it. On the boat, is there a ladder on this side that we can easily climb in and out of, or are we just scaling the boat as best as possible?
There is a ladder about 1 meter away.
Yeah, within arm's reach of where I'm at, basically.
Yeah, if you stretch for it, sure.
He's a big guy. All right, so it's grappled me. Is the body of the Goosadile anywhere nearby?
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
You left that behind.
I was going to kind of hope to use the Goosadile as a melee weapon against the Shocky Snail, but, make a pair of Chimera nunchucks after all of this. I kind of don't want it to grapple me anymore because we're very close to the stun actually giving me more negatives. So breaking free sounds like a really good idea, but also just breaking it sounds like an even better idea. This is a new round, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my strength bonus is gone. So I would either need to re-up on my strength bonus or just pummel it a few times to see what would happen. Because right now to break free, it's a strength reaction, right?
Close combat plus strength test.
Yeah, so I will need to boost my strength again to get out of this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I am at a -1 to do so. My first major action is going to be boost my strength. So I'm at a -1. Yeah. Okay. My strength is up by 4, but it's going to last for 5 turns. The drain is going to be a 1. I instantly spend my body and willpower of 13 to buy my successes to ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm going to skull crushing remove this thing from me with as much damage as possible. Like, is its base nearby? Because then I can grab it and just like pull it in 2 different directions.
Okay, well that you have a choice.
Yeah.
You can break free of it, get it off of you, or you can damage it.
If I damage it and it stops living, it can't damage me again. We're gonna go that route.
That is generally how that stuff works.
We're gonna damage it so it'll stop living, so it won't damage me again.
Okay.
So if it's got me grappled, do I have any penalties to attack it in a grapple with my bare hands?
You're at, let's see.
Because I know there's a -4 for...
Not if you, well, yes, if you're trying to damage it, yes.
I get a penalty with my hands? Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
You would be without a penalty if you were just trying to break away.
Oh, I don't want a penalty right now because of modifiers. I'm going to break away.
Okay.
So that's a strength reaction, right?
Yep.
And that goes up by 4. And I add in my reaction. 5. 5.
So, what?
Someone throw an edge at a reroll over this way, kind of, sort of, yeah, to just like knock it down a peg. Because if I remember correctly, Shadowrun on ties, it goes to the winner of the aggressor.
Yeah, I got you. I would help with that.
All right.
You just need the one?
Just one. Bring it down by 1.
I'll re-roll then?
Yep. Crossing my fingers. I have a high percentage chance of this working. And it worked.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Okay. All right. You are...
I'm free! But I have no actions left.
Yep, you have peeled it away from yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. It did that. Okay, so I kind of skipped Violet by accident.
Could I get one more edge? I'm sorry, before we quit, can I get one more edge from somebody so I can boost my initiative back up by 3?
I am fresh.
Since I lost 2, I'll take it. Since I lost 2, and then I gained 3 more from 1 edge, that'll put me above them. So next round, I'll be going before Ely Boy here. Schneely Boy is Snails? Eels? I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
Snail, owl, electric eel.
Sorry, I just realized that they couldn't hear me. I said I'm also imagining just me in the middle of just roasting this guy, and then just like slapped on the back with such a sticky, like, is it an entire eel? Because it came out of the water.
An eel comes over the top and just jumps on, bites you. clamps onto you.
But this guy's also stunned for 3 rounds, so I'm still going.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. So, Rovin, you have not actually taken an action yet.
I've taken you were just gonna go to Violet.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Violet.
Yeah.
You well, by this point you've heard there's something going on outside. And you've been unable to find any sign of Raptor. I mean, literally looking over this thing, you have not found anything. If you want to give an edge roll, that might, you'd have to get pretty lucky.
How about 3 out of 4?
Okay.
Is that lucky enough, Tom?
That is lucky enough. Okay, now I need an athletics roll.
No, of course you do. What attribute?
This would be agility.
Okay. I got that going for me at least.
Okay.
I have a 7 agility. 3.
3, okay. So you so you have managed to grab the edge of an opening that you previously couldn't see, but you accidentally stumbled over.
Okay.
And you're now hanging from the edge.
Edge of, wait, what? Oh,
You
so
fell-
like, oh.
You fell into it, and you made the agility,
I see.
athletics roll allowed you to grab the side.
Gotcha.
You are currently dangling over the edge.
Is there anything? What's below me?
Nothing. It's this. Appears to be this. As you hit the tube, you feel like it's this waterproof canvas type, not canvas, but plastic type thing, flexible, which makes climbing a little bit tricky because you can't. It's not like you can put your feet up against it to brace because it just shifts with you.
Mm.
When you do it, you're literally going to have to do a pull-up.
Okay. Okay.
Or you could just let go and drop.
Yeah, I was considering that. I flipped a coin. Because that is... Continue going after Raptor, because I know he didn't come back out.
Mm-hmm.
Or to go back and help the others that seem to have found more trouble somehow. So I'm going to try to pull myself out.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a body plus willpower roll and let me know what your strength stat is.
Yeah. 1 on the body willpower. My strength is 5.
Your strength is 5. Your strength is enough to pull up your body.
Oh, good. She is deceptively strong.
Yes.
Perhaps she looks.
Okay.
What happens when you replace all of your muscles with technology?
Okay. Yeah, Robin, technically you do still have an action because all you did was resist his attempt to induce you or induct you.
Gross. Either way, yeah.
Yeah.
Dislike. But he is stunned with the force of Buck's insults at the moment, right?
Yes. Yep.
And there's a giant sticky eel on Buck's back, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and try to knock out that eel. I get extra dice because I'm possessed by the spirit, right? Is that how that works?
Yes, you do. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast knockout, which is a stun.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot that my mouse died. That's why it kept clicking things twice, by the way. My wireless mouse was like, I'm out of battery.
Yep.
So we're on a trackpad until the next break. Okay, bear with me, folks. Okay, knockout. Boop. How many? 4 was it?
6.
Whoa. Resist this. Oh, Lord. Okay. Do I get that modifier to my drain roll as well?
Yes.
Okay. I'm fine.
Let's see. Thank you. Okay. Okay. You
Do I need to make you re-roll one of those so that I win?
That would help. Yes, it would.
I have one singular edge left.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so let me see what.
Oh,
No,
I don't know I don't know what's happening.
No, okay, I will read. That was something different. But
You rolled a 0 though, or you didn't. It's just a 0.
Yeah. Okay. Nope. You do. You also gain a second edge because of your magic rating now. Your magic attack rating. So you want me to reroll 2?
Yeah, do it. Ha! Ha! There it is. That it meant something that time.
Okay. All right. That bypassed a lot of the stuff it's got. Okay. It. Oh, no, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah, you blast it and it falls back into the water.
And Robin says, "Ha!" It falls into the water.
In the middle of his tirade, Buck looks over and just goes, "Thank you," and then immediately back into why this guy's entire family lineage is just not up to snuff.
Okay. Also, just a quick aside. You blast it. You get the you're in the you get the feeling of adulation, and you and Tank both have it, but both of you also see this powerboat closing on your location with great alacrity.
Oh, that's not good.
But I think Tyler's got to talk about something, and we'll be back.
I do. Everyone, go ahead and drop a REM-PC. Also, I've made the executive decision, as the fact that I have plugged it in 3 times incorrectly, that it'll take a little bit longer, but it is going to be a physical copy of the Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook City Edition Berlin. We're still a little bit held up on being able to ship those out, but you will get it, and it will be a physical copy. But we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does the summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It looks. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated
Obviously.
and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
92 times.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hello, folks. So I believe I left us at a spot where, after a couple of after a fairly triumphant run, which both of you get, actually all three of you, Tank, Roven, and Buck, get 2 edge for your victories. That you've had during the fight. Well, it's the thing about 6E is that edge needs to be a fluid thing, especially when you want to. And how much edge is out there depends on how cinematic you want to go. And I kind of like being able to toss in the cinematic effects, and also have my PCs, the NPCs, have some cinematic effects also. So, after you're both relishing your victories, you look up and you see this this powerboat closing on you with a rapid rate of speed. Tank. Whoever is on the bow of that boat has some rather specific tattoos on them.
Oh, I totally understand what you mean.
Well, this was back a little bit, but just to make sure, the 88s were looking. They had were looking for her. They haven't.
Yeah.
Since they lost their head, they haven't been as near as powerful, but they were looking, and that could definitely be Triad Inc. On the guy, and he seems to be spinning something in his hand, really small.
I think it's time to get out of the water.
Okay, well, you have initiative.
Yes.
Everybody else. So
I would like to be, since I'm no longer grappled, I would like to be out of the water and on the top of the boat next to the one that has attacked Buck. And I would like to attack it to either one, get it off Buck, or to just do a decent amount of damage to it to make it choose better decisions in life.
So I think it's already off of me.
Yes. As you swing, as you grab the ladder and lever yourself up it, pulling yourself up faster than any 40-year-old man, 40-year-old man can. Don't know why I know that off the top of my head, but anyways, you see Roven literally smack it with water, and it flops. It's a typical, it comes loose. A good chunk of it is still in the water, so you see its head flop around, and then it slips back off of the boat.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. There is a guy there that you don't know. Almost about, there is a half naked guy, or more likely 3/4 naked guy.
I can empathize with
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
on his knees, currently being roasted by Buck, and he's using some of his A-list material.
Okay.
I mean, you've seen Buck roast a guy before in social settings, and Buck is pulling out all the stops on this guy.
Sure.
And you know for the fact he wasn't in the boat.
What a very strange situation to be in and to see as I get. And
You've been drinking with me, Tank. Come on.
I have.
I mean, yeah, this is a 7. Maybe this is a 6 on the ring of what of 2 a.m. on a Saturday night could be.
Right. And so as I jump up and I'm like, Buck, bad guys. And they're aviators, right? I don't have a notion or realization that this is going to end with some sort of diplomacy. So I'm just going to lob a grenade over to them. Airmail. A grenade. Because that's what I do. I throw grenades.
Go ahead and give me your throw.
Which is agility plus athletics.
Yes.
I get an edge because I'm using my agility stat. My strength is enhanced right now, so I don't really... I know that there's a range difference, so... Right?
Yeah, that will... Okay, let's see... In meters... It would be near... Yeah, I would say, well, at this point, they're pretty close. Because you were all busy. Normally, if you were just sitting here, you would have heard him much sooner. So it would be near range. So go ahead and make your throwing attempt.
Okay. I don't have any modifier. I'm still suffering a -1 from being shocky-bocky or whatever. Was it -1 or -2?
It'd still be a -1, yeah, and you're still affected by it.
Okay. 5. And I've got 3 edge to play with right now. 3 edge to play with right now.
Okay, so you said 5, so I gotta roll 2d6 to see what the scatter is.
I would like to spend and re-roll at least 3 dice. I think that makes me feel better.
Okay.
Nah, nothing.
Okay. See if this formula works.
9 minus my net hits divided in half. So is it 2 or 3?
No, okay, that formula didn't work like I wanted it to, but I got it now. So 9 minus 7.
Okay.
It was because you got a couple extra, because you get +2 because it's near range.
Ah, I see.
So it is a 2-meter scatter. So you're not quite on there. Go ahead and give me roll a D12.
A D12?
Yes.
That's this button. 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
Which, aiming for a boat that's a little bit to the left-hand side, slightly in front.
Well, you're aiming, yeah. Were you aiming in the middle of the boat, or were you aiming towards...
For his face.
Well, okay, there's a difference. See, the guy that's standing up majestically, and he's spinning something in his hand. You're not sure what, some kind of like sling-like thing or whatever. He was on the bow. If you're aiming for him, that changes it. If you're aiming for the back area, which is a bigger target.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. I would have been aiming for the back area.
Okay.
Because then I would get it in the boat.
Yes. Then it does actually go
into the boat?
You're not sure.
Well, do I see them jumping out of the boat?
No.
Then it didn't go in the boat.
Yeah.
I know I'm in a boat, and suddenly this grenade starts bouncing around. I'm getting out of the boat.
Or you scoop it and pitch it. Okay.
You're a braver man than I am.
Well, I've had to do it to fish.
Fish don't explode when you get close to them.
There is a fair point to that. But when you've got a grandson that you don't want to be traumatized by this stupid Asian carp, you get out of the boat as fast as you can.
Get it out of the boat.
Okay. Buck. It is your action.
Sorry, 1 second. Putting
Or are you
a
still-
very important poll.
Oh, okay. Well, you still trying to work this guy?
Oh, this is still my last turn of railing him. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm still going.
Okay.
I'm brushing off whatever's going on behind. Okay, you threw the grenade. Was it at him? Is
No.
it within my vision?
No.
Okay.
No.
I didn't figure. Okay.
I threw the grenade into their boat.
Okay. Then yes, I am still just like demeaning him down into the ground.
Okay. Then Violet,
Yes.
you come up on top of the deck in time to see well, quickly, in a way that you don't have to roll for it, you see there's Tank's in his post-grenade throw state position. You learn to recognize that for self-preservation matters.
Right.
There is a boat that is another power boat that is closing on your boat that you came here in. You see a Roven and a 3/4 naked man in your boat, and Buck's there too, laying on the ground or laying on the deck. Now, do you want to do a perception roll for more details on various people, or?
Yes. Actually, grenade's already been thrown. No, I don't think so. I want to get an eye on Clockwork. Sorry, I just saw the results of the poll.
Clockwork needed those undies to be gold.
Okay,
There was
sorry, I got
passion.
distracted.
There was passion in that choice.
How did I miss this? I looked away, I looked back,
I thought it was you. I thought it was you who did that.
No, I was in my moment. I was having my turn throwing a grenade. I got distracted.
I had to get an eye on Matrix. Like the I guess it'd be Matrix perception to see what kind of Matrix the incoming boat has, so that I can start fragging with them once
Well,
all hell starts to rain down.
That's fair. Okay. They're not running silent, so you would see their icon. You wouldn't have to roll Matrix Perception for that. You would just see it.
Okay.
If you wanted to do something quick to it, like a spoof command or whatever to screw with it.
No, nothing like that. I want to honestly, actually going loud right now isn't the worst idea in this situation, so I might just go, well, Okay, my idea is once guns are drawn, I can frag with the guns. Is this
Okay.
like
Oh, you see guns. I mean, yeah, the guys in the back. The guy on the bow who's doing that, who's doing that hero pose with the whatever he's swinging around. He doesn't.
Right.
He doesn't have anything. But the rest of them, oh, they got guns. The rest of the guys in the back have guns aplenty.
Right, okay. I need to pull open the actual book that I need because I think the action that I'm thinking is in. Oh, come on. My file explorer does not want to open. This is not good. Because I think what I want is garbage in, garbage out.
You just want to mess with the controls?
Well, okay, so what I want to do is make it so that when they go to fire, it instead ejects a clip, which I'm pretty sure is garbage in, garbage out. That's one of my favorite things to do with garbage in, garbage out.
Yep, it is.
Unless it's a flying machine, in which case you just invert the controls.
Right. Yeah, that works. You're going to.
But I needed to figure out what level access I need to do that.
Ah, okay.
That's what I need to know right now. Sorry, I was not expecting immediate combat on this turn. Otherwise, I would have already had it pulled out. Come on, garbage in, garbage out. I think that's what I need.
Page 29
yes,
on hack and slash.
I need at least user access, so...
Yep.
Oh, that means doing it to each individual devices is going to be a pain.
Yeah. I like the good old fashioned spoof, eject your clip, forked.
Yeah, that's another option.
There's a reason it was in the core book. It's one of those core things deckers are just supposed to do.
Well, yeah, but that's boring. It's more fun when they go to fire and then the clip ejects. Because then they've wasted an action firing and they have to spend another action reloading. But
it's
anyway,
today. Gotta do everything fancy. Can't just, get her done.
All right, so yeah, biggest guns that I can see are going to have their clips ejected, hopefully.
Go ahead and roll.
Grab an edge for logic action. Cracking plus logic.
See who is next after you, because you're pretty much set for what you're doing.
Six successes.
6 successes. Okay. Yeah. You got fork on?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that works. It's not even worth rolling because they're not. It's not like they got a cracked decker that can protect them. Okay. Rovin. What? You've got the guy in front of you who's completely distracted.
Yeah.
And
please go on.
Well, there is something in theory, your spirit can do. It is called engulf, in which literally you could grab him and
Drown him.
Yeah, basically drown him, or even just use it to toss him off the boat.
I could do that. I have a quick question.
Mhm.
What about banishing him? Is he a spirit?
He's not a spirit, no.
Oh.
You could not banish.
He's just weird.
He's a shifter,
Lame.
probably.
He's at least shifty.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that sounds like a pretty
Okay.
yeah, I thought that I might be able to just like make him go away. But can I search his pockets? Oh, he doesn't have pockets. I don't want to try. Never mind.
You
I
wanna
just
look at his
remembered. He
pockets?
told me he was wearing I don't. I don't.
I was gonna give you a moment to reconsider that, because it's like, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, never mind. I think then in that case, that's what I would we're on the pleasure cruise still, so not probably like a barrel around. What would that be?
Well, it
there?
depends on its
But there's-
contents.
There's plenty
Oh,
of
right, right.
restraints around, sure, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I'm trying to figure out like, but if he's a shifter, it's not gonna. Whatever we try to hold him. I was more thinking about like, I don't know, putting him in a barrel full of water. Let's just throw him off the boat. Let's just get him away from us. Away.
All right.
Yeah. How do I do that? Do I roll conjuring?
Let's just see what you've got for stuff. Yeah, I would say go ahead and roll 12 dice. That we got to sit. We'll sit down and figure out how this works with the character.
12
dice.
6 coming in hot. 4 successes.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that attached to my belt right now, I have something with wrist and ankle restraints.
Yep.
True.
Tank will support that statement.
But if he's a shifter, he'll just change shape.
It changes size.
Okay. Yep. He goes sailing.
He becomes a snake.
Out of it. And that moment, you kind of, as he's flying through the air, you see him shake his head, and as he shakes his head, you see it split open.
No.
And his eyes shift to the outside as his head grows into this hammerhead shape. His arms that are just kind of flopping around loosely seem to slide down his body and join with his legs, and then they as they bounce around, you see them splitting into the tentacles of a squid. And by the time his head spins around a full 180 degrees and you see this feral grin of a predator grinning at you as he lands in the water.
That is an abomination.
Hammerhead sharks are one of my first fears.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome.
Hello, Raiders.
Wait, who wasn't gonna make it? I don't want to know.
There was a 3-way tie. Do you know what the only one who wasn't in that three-way tie? You, Roven.
Oh.
Everybody else got 3 votes each.
It means everybody likes Roven and likes us just a little bit less. But that's okay. Tank did his job.
We still all tied for second place, and that's what counts.
Yep.
Come on, we all know. If you tossed me on it, I would have been the one. I would have been the one that was in first place.
Yeah, but we can't. What? Speaking of the never-ending story, I feel like that's how you trigger the nothing, right? Like, if you kill the game master in game, does like the nothing just start to take over? Anyway, what am I gonna do with my turn? Stuff, and that's a terrible.
Well, no, you tossed him off. That was your turn.
I did. That was me. I just reel back in horror is what I do then.
Yep. There is an explosion. Tank.
Yeah.
Looks like you stuck the landing. You're positive of that.
Sure.
However, it looks like somebody scooped it and tossed it out the back.
Cool. It's still a 20-meter explosion.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, it definitely rocked the boat, rocked everybody. As it shot forward, but the
Mark off a fragmentation grenade. Okay. I mean, I'm just trying to let them know what I bring to the party.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Buck told. That's what Buck told me to do. You got to make sure to let them know what you bring to the party.
Mm-hmm.
I just meant you can't always conceal all 35 of your weapons.
Here we go. Keeping to the Buck tradition.
You know what? There's a point at which, you know what, with certain people, you don't try to get too many concepts across at once. And if you get part of a concept across, that's a win. You just go with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So let's see. Okay. Yeah. Right, yeah. However, the guy on the bow who does does seem to leap as the explosion hits the boat. And oof, it is not a pleasant landing, but he does actually land on the bow.
Of our boat or the broken boat?
Of your boat. Of your boat.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Buck. As now that Roven has taken away your Don Rickles target.
Oh.
Yeah, your verbal punching bag, yeah. You have a chance to look around and you are starting to see those eels trying to work their way up the side of the boat.
from where I'm looking at, I see them like coming up across the side, like through the railing and everything.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try to get too close, but I'm going to just fire from where I am. Does
Okay.
that put me within close range?
Yes, it does. Yep.
I'm gonna take shots and then just kind of try pulling back a bit. So hit it close, but
Okay. They don't really have a defense because they're literally, it's like on Tremors. They're not really looking around. So they're not ready for it, but
do they have eyes?
yes, they do.
Okay. Had to make sure that they weren't just tentacles.
No.
Okay.
No. Okay. All right. One of which you blow up his head, as it were. Violet.
Yes.
You saw the explosion. Some of them did. The boat is still technically moving, but you're pretty sure it's just coasting at this point.
Okay.
The guns did unload, and they seem to be swearing at them now. The clips fell out. And you did get a nice view of that transformation.
Yeah, pleasant.
What are you doing?
Man, I don't know. There's so much going on right now.
Yep.
We can't just leave because Raptor and also
But we
need
can.
to. But we can't because Raptor and also wherever the hell Bryn Taggart is, the clues are here. Because like this was the end point of that whole relay of comlinks that I spent hours hunting down.
Now Fishboy and the 88ers are gonna just ruin all that legwork you did.
Well, and the 88s were after Bryn. So
Yeah.
we definitely need to make sure that A, she's not here, or get her out if she is.
Well, what about? I mean, maybe the 88ers actually know where she's at, so that we can just follow them.
I'm pretty sure they followed us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what if we get the 88ers to fight the electric squid monsters and the cultists all at the same time? We get them fighting each other. We just leave.
So Violet,
Like, I'm thinking about pulling up one of those tentacle monsters and just throwing it onto their boat.
you do that. Violet's going to let's fork another spoof command to eject a few more clips.
Okay.
Six again.
Okay. All right, that's not even worth rolling.
And then, oh Lord, against all better judgment, she's gonna call to the others. You got this. I'm gonna go find Raptor. And then dart back inside. And then we're gonna eventually, once I get back down there, find out where that leads.
Okay.
I told you it was a bad idea. Or against all better judgment. That is definitely qualifies.
Yeah. Okay. So next is next on this hit parade is, come on, let me find if I can, there it is. Next on this hit parade is Roven. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna need a little refresher on the layout of the water, as it were. I was gonna say land,
Okay.
but we're not on land. So we're on little tiny yacht, pleasure cruise yacht.
Yes.
There is the large like tanker. How
Trawler,
far?
right?
Or
Fishing
yeah,
trawler.
the fishing trawler. That was empty except for the guy that we subdued, and where we
Yes.
believe we were getting like readings that Bryn Tagger was there. How far away is that from us? So like Violet just like she jumped onto the boat and then just like bing jumped right off, or
No, she didn't jump onto the boat. She just came
Oh.
out onto the deck of the trawler.
I see. Okay. And how far? Okay, but yeah, how far away is that? Would I have seen that amidst all of this? I kind of don't know if I would have.
Yeah, you probably would have seen it, and she definitely broadcast it through the
Oh, that's right.
thing. Yeah, it's about 13 meters away. The boat, you floated about 13 meters away from the trawler,
Okay.
in the midst of the fighting and everything like that.
And we're like in the middle. The 88 boat is over here, right?
Yes. Yep.
And it's like Eel City all around.
Yeah. Well, the 88 boat is slowly drifting towards. It's slowly drifting, and we'll probably bump into your boat at the end of this turn.
Oh, because nobody's on it right now?
No, there's people on it, but somebody threw a grenade and took out its engine.
Yikes. Can
so-
Yeah. Well, so it cannot be steered. I see.
Yeah. And there's a guy who, and one of the 88s did this giant leap, which you've seen Tank do in the past, and landed on the bow. And he's got some thing, he's like a sling-like thing that he's swinging in his hand.
I am curious about. I have two ideas, and I'm trying to decide. I think that right now, the one that makes the most sense in the moment is to use my turn to pilot the boat so that we don't collide, so that I can control how and if we make contact with this 88 boat, and to maybe also help my friend Tank like line up another attack, like staying within the range of like being able to affect them, but without like.
Go ahead and give me a piloting roll then. That's easy
Great.
enough to do. You kept the engine running, it's not like you turned everything off.
And I gotta use logic because I'm not jumping in. I doubt I could jump in at this moment if I wanted to.
You'd be surprised, but it'd be the first time you tried it. So
Yeah, while being possessed.
Yeah.
I don't get a modifier on this,
No,
do I? Yeah,
no.
okay.
Yep, but that's plenty.
3 dice is fine.
Yep, 3 dice is fine. It's easy enough. This thing has enough juice and maneuverability to do it. It also has a side effect. By doing this, all of a sudden, all the eels that are trying to crawl over have been yanked away.
Oh,
And
great. Well, that's good though.
you're going.
Yeah.
And let's see. Oh, one thing I forgot to do. Well, no, he's got thing. Tank. While we go on our last break, why don't you give it some thought to what you are going to do to that guy who's now standing on the bow of your ship, clearly in your territory. Tyler, I just dropped the hint.
I didn't know if you were gonna give him a second to say a thing.
It's the
Anyhow.
point where you need to do the thing.
Dang you guys, I don't know what I'm doing with all these buttons in front of me. Hey, everyone, make sure to drop our NPC down in the chat below to enter for a chance to win a copy of this thing. Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook City Edition Berlin. But otherwise, we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord And the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey, everybody. When we last left, Tank has a choice to make. Did Tank make the choice?
You're muted, Max.
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm having
Oh,
fun.
okay.
I don't know why I knew that, but I knew that.
Yeah, so I want to look at the guy at the head of the boat. Now that we're moving backwards, right? We're moving backwards?
No.
We're moving forwards.
Moving forwards, it would have been faster. Faster for Rovan to have moved forwards and arced away, because this thing can turn on a dime.
Right. And so right now, as we move, are we moving forward? And my question is, like, slowly or more like, 10, 15 miles an hour?
That will be up to Rovan.
Rovan?
Yeah, I mean, we're not just like putting around. We're being direct with our movements as much as possible.
So if I were to grab him and throw him backwards off of the momentum of the vehicle, I would get him to, I would aim to launch him off the vehicle at a higher rate. Like, especially if I said Rovan to the left, you would turn to the left, and I would throw him to the right. Therefore, he gets off the boat faster, kind of scenario. That's what I'm thinking. But it's going to take me at least a round to get.
No, it's the minor to move. However, to grab, generally to charge him and push him off, it's one thing. To grab him and throw him, like you're talking about, it's a grapple, and then you'd need another major to throw him. There are rules when you've got somebody doing grapples to throw. I actually have a character that uses that for a sleep spell.
Okay, I don't have the throw ability yet. Actually, you're almost right. There is a thing where I can grapple throw, and it, next clump of experience points we get, I will have it. Yeah. So for right now, I don't. But next time it'll be a grapple throw, judo throw off the boat scenario.
I mean, yeah. In theory, it could work. When I was 10, my mom managed to grab my little brother's leg, so it didn't work. But I think in this situation, it would work.
In comparison to Tank and your mom, I think I have a little bit more experience about manipulating the human body in weird, strange, and unacceptably painful ways.
Please don't compare Tank and anyone's mom.
Okay. I made a joke. Let's just move on. No more mom comparisons.
All right, so yeah, I think I would just kind of want to move up to him and be like, dude, now is not the time, and go for like a nice roundhouse kick to punt him to like the right-hand side while yelling Rovan to the left. Like, it's the island on our left or right-hand side.
What was that?
The island where the boat is.
The boat isn't on an island. The boat was just moored.
In the water?
Yes.
Okay, so never mind. I apologize. I'll just say Rovan to the left, and then I'll kick him to the right, so that as she's going left, the momentum will then of my kick will, shoot him the other direction a little bit farther. Teamwork bonus. What I'm looking for here is her to give me 2 extra dice to kick his butt off the boat.
Yeah. I think that we have this practiced, right? This is something that we probably do very often. You just let them know where you're going to throw them. You give them the cue.
The signal.
And yeah, absolutely.
All right, that's pretty much it. Move over and I just remembered. I'm gonna, as a minor action, I'm gonna use my feint to reduce his defense pool by 3. It's a close combat agility test. And I have to get 3 successes. If I do, he loses 3 dice. If I don't get 3 successes, he doesn't lose anything. So 1, 2 doesn't matter. 3, he loses 3 to his defense. So close combat plus agility. Let's swap that real quick. I'm using agility. That gives me an edge. So I hit the button. I don't have any other bonuses. I got 3. Tanko Bell got 3, so he loses 3 to his defense pool, and then I will call to Rovin and kick him to the opposite side, which is a close combat strength related. My pool hasn't refreshed, so I'm still only 1 edge. Close combat. And I'm at a 22.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you had it. I was just catching up on all the stuff and figuring out how many things he's got. Okay, so
close combat, strength based. I've got a +4 from earlier because I still have 5 rounds. We've only gone through 2 of that, so 3 left. So 4 extra dice. I hit the go button, and I got 4 out of 13 dice. Oh, what? Oh, that's not me. That was you. Oh, nope, here I am. So
yep,
I got 3 plus 8. No, +4. Okay, yeah. 12. 4 hits. He got 4.
No.
I'm gonna make him re-roll one of his 6s. Did you make sure to knock out 3 of his defense pool?
Let me look.
From my feint?
That he would have. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I took that. I took that because he used a minor for that. So how many hits do you want me to roll?
Just 1. I only have 1 edge, unless somebody else wants to toss in a point or 2.
Well, at that point, yeah, you need to get him down to 4 for you to be
make any difference.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, I didn't roll the 2 dice that Rovin gave me.
That is true.
Let me teamwork roll that real quick.
Yeehaw!
No. Yeah.
Okay. No, you roundhouse kick him and he dodges.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, you know what? That last 2 dice didn't matter because I'm still in the effects of the shock.
Okay. He then okay, what is your defense rating? I thought we figured it out earlier. It was 15.
Defense rate, yes, 15.
15. Okay, so there's no edge exchange. Let's see. That is. Okay, go ahead and roll defense.
All right, I'm going to spend a minor action and dump my athletics into that.
Yep.
Incredible. 21 dice and still only 5 hits.
That's average. I mean, you're right. It's not as good as me, who almost got a half the dice pool's hits.
I could buy that, and it's the same result. The idea of rolling is that you get better.
Or you get worse.
You have the chance of getting better.
Like you're absolutely right. I got better.
Yeah. All right, well, that's 2 hits, net hits for him. On 3P, that's 5 damage.
Yep. You do gain an edge. You do gain an edge for the for its attack rating versus yours.
Okay. Like
Again,
can I use that along with my toughness to get two edge to reduce the incoming damage in some way, shape, or form? Because I could.
well, your toughness is for your soak rolls, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So it's up to you. It's up to you. Yes, I would let you I would let you save it for the soak roll, in which you'd be soaking. Right now, you're soaking 5p.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and knock it down by one. Make you re-roll one of those to see if I
Okay.
can just bring it from a 5 to a 4.
That works.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's now 4p, and
So
I can,
4p. Go ahead and soak that. That's physical, though.
There we go.
Okay. All right. And yeah, that was see, you got half your hits.
I know that's good. That's a good roll.
And that was hard. That whatever that thing is,
Yeah,
it's got a punch.
but I'm a
Dude.
tank.
Okay. Buck, you, as you were focusing on the things, as you drive away, you see those eels swarming over the other boat. I mean, it's just they're just like coming up and grabbing those guys, and wrapping all of those guys up.
At that point, I don't know what you want me to do other than giggle. I think I'm on a different part of the boat right now.
Yeah, you really don't have a shot past tank.
But do I see / hear?
Oh yeah, no, you definitely hear. It's just a pleasure boat, so it's not like this is a different, completely different cabin or anything like that. No, they're on the bow, trading punches.
Mm-hmm. If you yell "tank dance floor," I'm going to spend a minor action to hit the dirt. I mean, if I'm blocking you taking a shot at this guy.
Yeah, no, I do kind of want to ask what the positioning is right now.
You're at the back of the boat.
Yeah.
They're in the bow in front.
I just mean, like, is it Buck? Like, who is on my side right now? Like, whose back am I seeing right now?
You're seeing Rovin's back because she's at the pilot station on the port side.
Okay.
You're seeing off in the basically roughly in the middle of the boat. You're seeing Tank and the guy that's past him.
So
the idiot leader that he's fighting.
In that altercation, like, who is closer to me, or am I seeing them like just tussling back and forth to the left and right?
Tank is closer to you.
Tank it. Okay. At that point, then what I am going to do I'm going to just shout out at Tankful Nelson. And I just want to see if that is at all possible to do at this moment. And at that point,
not at this moment, because he's already did his actions.
Okay.
You can yell it out. You just have to wait for him to get there to get the shot. Okay.
Yeah, no, I still want to go. Yeah, I still want to do that, and then kind of just get readied for a shot.
Okay. All right, so you take aim.
Yeah, each one of your minor actions you spend on that does something, doesn't it?
Yep. Okay, Violet. You're going down,
Yeah.
running down. What?
Yeah.
You're just gonna jump down the tube?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's gonna do it smartly. Like, she's not just gonna leap and free fall.
Okay.
But, like, it had a bit of give, so she's gonna more or less drop herself down against the wall to hopefully not splat at the end.
Okay, so try to
Yeah.
slide down it.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead
I
and
like
give
smart.
me. Go ahead and give me an extended athletics test.
Yeah.
How many dice are you gonna start out with?
6.
Oh, then just roll it to the end and let me know the total
Yeah.
number of bits you get. It won't matter right now because it'll pop up next time. Oh, Roven. Okay, you see this guy in you've got the boat piloted. You can take another action. You don't have to focus on piloting the boat because nothing's chasing you.
Okay.
So
I'm curious about using this power of confusion to help make my friend Tank's job of beating this guy up easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. That would be. Go ahead and roll 12 dice.
I would love to. Thank you. Ah, that's much better. Oh, my roll 20 was not in dark mode. I clicked the wrong thing to roll dice, but I clicked the right thing to bring it back for myself. That feels nice on my eyes. Okay, here comes my dice. Oh. Oh, that's really not good.
Well, you didn't glitch. Man, that is
Not a single success. Do you have enough edge to edge that?
I have a whole lot. I have a whole 0 edge right now. Yeah.
I just realized I was muted. Would you say a goose egg?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, so he didn't critically glitch. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
first, yeah, you're kind of confused. It didn't work.
I'm like, trying to like fake him out. I was like, he's not even looking. Oh.
Okay. Tank, what is your action?
I'm still strength buffed. His dice pools are pretty high, so I feel like grappling him is going to be difficult. I think I might be able to do it. What does it take to disarm someone? Because, like, that sling folk guy he's using spin around is freaking fantastic. Like, I'm loving it. And I'm kind of hating that he's got it, so I kind of want to get it out of his hands. And I know that's not going to be an easy task, but, like, right about now, that's what it really sounds like would be the best option. Because, like, I think I should have it, personally.
Okay, so disarming is a cold shot, 5 edge attack.
That ain't happening. I don't even know what 5 edge looks like.
Well, I will say this is something I'm going to start, is that you can give up a major to generate 2 edge. In other words, basically, it's kind of like a fend. It's to get yourself into a better spot.
Okay. So, strength plus close combat will put us into brawling for me to grapple him, and then he does a strength reaction roll. No, it's a close combat agility test. What?
Yeah,
You're
actually
making
for
Oh, the damage. Net hits into damage attack. Okay, so yeah. Close combat agility. Agility gives me 1 edge. Is my attack rating higher than his defense or anything like that?
no, I don't believe it is.
Okay. Wrong button. Right button. This is agility. My strength is boosted. All right, we'll just do it. See what happens. 2. That's terrible. I'm gonna re-roll one of those guys. Let's see if it actually does any. I'm gonna wait for you to roll.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna use. I'm just. Bam! Knock off one of your dice. Re-roll them.
Okay.
Well, the good news is, in this scenario, because it's Shadowrun, I still succeed, but
Yep.
now it's my strength plus net hits, which I have none, versus his strength.
Yes.
So strength button plus 4. No other stat. Taco Bell got 4 on his strength test.
Hang on. Actually, scratch that. Mine was wrong. I was rolling the wrong character. Give me a second. I looked.
Yeah, you rolled the correct Chimera. I'm like, I'll wrestle the Chimera right now.
Well, the Chimera is a lot tougher. What?
I'm winning.
Second, come on. There it goes. Be a leader. Yeah, okay.
Ta-ta. All right, so I have him grappled now. I'm going to, with another major action, can I put him into a full Nelson?
Yes, that would be restrain.
Correct. He's taken 3 points of damage, so he should now have a -1 on actions.
Yep. The wound's on. Well, he hasn't. Okay. Yep. So it is. And he's just already.
Yeah, so he gets a -4 because he's defending against this, and a -1 for damage, and I just get my combat and strength, which my strength is boosted. Hit the button, add my 4, hit the submit. Bam! 4 again! I'm loving this 4 number. Taco Bell goes to town. 2! Full Nelson. I spin him. He is now held and facing toward Buck.
Okay.
I am out of actions.
Yep. He is, surprisingly enough, he's going to try to break away.
Okay.
So it is a close combat plus strength roll for you.
All right. Oof. 1.
Oh, that is... Okay, so, hang on. Since... Okay, I gave an order. And I have 2 edge. How much do you have right now, Tank?
I have no edge. 0. I just used 1 to do a reroll. Nothing happened. So if you've got 2 edge and he's attempting to break out, you knock those 2 off, he's got nothing to work with.
Is that applicable for what we're doing right now? Because
well, you got one edge, and it's a teamwork test. So yeah, you got 1 hit. He can give you 2 edge to make me reroll, but you have to make me reroll stuff, Max.
Then I would make you reroll those 2 in the hopes to make you reduce down. He still succeeds because the aggressor is him, so he will, right? Isn't that how that works?
No, he's still a defender.
Oh, because I started it. So that means it's fantastic.
He's listed as the defender in this, so he's still a defender. Now that would be a GM ruling, but since it specifically says defender in the description, you get it. So yeah, you still have him.
Now I know this looks like a lot of small dice pools, but both he and I are martial artists, and we are going to town on each other with a bunch of hand slapping, moving around, gesturing, and whatnot, and to kind of keep him in one position while I'm yelling, now, how about now? Now would be good. And then finally, at some moment, I wrench him up.
No, that's more like a half Nelson, like at most. Can you just, like, get your face out of the way a little bit?
I'm leaning past him, giving you the dirty look.
So go ahead and roll your shot, Buck.
Now, Buck, before you do that, you did an aim, right?
So I don't know the rules on called shot or anything like that.
Add 2 more dice to your shot.
Got it. Okay, so I have wounds and modifiers. But I only have a -1 from wound.
Yeah.
Does me holding him change his defense or cause Buck to get a teamwork bonus or something like that?
Buck can take the teamwork bonus of +2, and it also affects his how much he can move.
Okay.
So I factored that in.
Okay. So you get 2 from the aiming and 2 from the teamwork. Woo, look at me helping.
No. Listen, that 2, I think, may make the difference actually on.
But did you factor in teamwork and the aim?
I think the aim may come more in. Oh.
No, it factored in.
Yeah, into his defense instead of my offense.
No, the aim adds to your offense, so you get to go ahead and reroll 2 of your misses.
Oh,
3.
God. I'm just gonna do this.
Fantastic.
And 1 hit.
So you got 2 net hits, so you do 5p. Okay.
And 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay. He slumps. And besides, actually, the putting his hand up, the things slows down and drops, and he slumps. Let's see. Probably for the last, we'll finish out this round. For the last thing, so Violet, you rolled excellent and got like 12 hits, right? You're muted.
I got 5.
5 hits.
And I never glitched.
You never glitched, okay.
Never glitched.
I was hoping for that on the lower ends. Okay. Okay.
I'm glad to disappoint you.
Maybe when you were a kid, you would have thought this was fun. But it's a little too steep. And just straight down to be considered fun.
Especially when you don't know what's at the bottom.
Yes, that is true. At a and then you hit the bottom and you feel yourself slipping into this net like substance, and you feel yourself flipped upside down several times. Basically, the net wraps around you.
Oh, this was a bad idea. She's saying
and,
this out loud.
Yeah. And you're hanging upside down. And this is where we're going to leave you for Raptor to find you next time.
Yeah.
Just because I want to, we were talking about this during the break. I want to see this roleplay moment between you and Red.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Realize that I'm still muted. I'm just waiting for the moment to see like Tank still holding this guy, like still just like trying to just take the shot, like just.
No, I got
the shot.
No, I heard the shot, but it's gonna be different. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. On that one.
Okay, Roven, what are you going to do?
Oh,
you're muted.
We all are muted. We all just hanging out on mute. I was saying things. I was gonna say that. So from my perspective, though, can I tell that this guy that Tank is hanging on to is like conked out, essentially?
No, he's not conked out. He's playing. Oh. He's playing possum.
Oh.
See, one of the natures of where you're at right now is that you actually see dual-natured. So you see both in astral and the real world. So you can tell he's playing possum, and he's still channeling magic into that thing at the end of the cord, the end of the cord that he's got in his hand that he hasn't let go of yet.
What kind of magic? Am I able to tell? Is that a thing? Like, can I tell if it's like manipulation or combat or?
It looks combat. It looks like a weapon foci.
Okay.
And it looks like some kind of. You've never seen it, but it looks like some kind of kinetic force, which generally it's not. That's not one of the types that you can put around. Like you can get, adept powers that allow you to have a flaming sword or an ice sword or a zapping sword. You've never seen one that just lets it sheath in kinetic power so it hits harder. That's a new one for you.
Okay. Next question. What's the situation with all the chimera in the water?
Well,
I did not like that little giggle. That was
as you are looking around, you can see that you're being paced by what looks like a hammerhead shark with way too many tentacles.
I don't like it. Okay. I thought I was gonna cast a storm, mostly because it felt like a really nice button on the end of this, like. But I don't know if that's gonna have the effect that I want it to. What I would like to do is cast a storm that is like, you know, like a really heavy driving rain that like obscures sight and is like really you know, like soaks everything instantly so that like grappling might be more difficult, or like I don't know, and maybe it will throw off, I don't know.
That's well within, yeah, that's well within your power. That's well within your power. Go ahead and roll 12 dice.
Great. You say that's within my power, but you remember the last time I rolled 12 dice?
Well, okay, it's well within your abilities. The same as it's well within my abilities to, you know, bench press a certain weight. It doesn't mean when I go to do it, it actually happens that way.
I got two successes that time. Thank goodness.
Let's see.
Yeah, tell me if it works, and then I'm gonna also, can I say something on my turn to everybody?
Yeah, you'd be able to. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
I asked that like I knew exactly what it was, but gears are still turning. Oh, what's up? Oh.
Okay, you say you got 2 hits. Okay. As far as you know, it worked.
So the storm, yeah, I think the storm is brewing, and what I say out loud as I start to channel it is, we're not as safe as you might think. Look about, like, keep your wits about you. That fellow up there, he's sleeping on you. I don't know, but not really sleeping. He's not really sleeping. That's all. I had said too many things, but I'm gonna put myself on mute again.
Yep, nope, that's good. And we're gonna probably end it here anyways. So Tyler, do you want to do the thing?
Very much do the thing. Because I really like throwing up this wheel. I don't care. Like it's just fun seeing a wheel spin. I'm just gonna pop that right on up there. If anyone does not see their name up here, go ahead and throw an NPC down in the chat. You got the, I know there's a little bit of a delay. I'm gonna give you about 30 seconds. Does anybody, will we get called out for using the Jeopardy music?
You can only use 9 seconds of it.
That's
that's
more
all
than enough.
That's all I think I hummed it for.
We could try to sing it backwards. Do 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 do.
That sounds more like an emergency vehicle.
Yeah, but it's impressive. I don't think I can do that. I can usually manipulate patterns pretty good in my head.
Officer, I can't even say the alphabet backwards sober. Are you kidding me? Anyways.
Yeah, that's just getting you to admit you're drunk, though.
Yeah, no, I know. No, that's the fun part.
First time I got that, I said you first, but I thankfully said it low enough underneath my breath that it wasn't.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, one of my sisters learned the entire alphabet backwards just for fun.
I know it.
When she was like 12. I'm like, why would you? Why?
All right, I'm spinning it. Just take a peek. And it's clockwork.
Oh,
Oh, that was close.
It was.
I was about to say it's naughty because I'm watching it on the stream, which
Yeah,
is a
that's
couple
me
steps
too.
behind.
Oh. I didn't. Oh my god!
Spoilers.
I'm so sorry. I forgot that you guys have to see it on the stream.
So I
That
question
explains
your
it so
internet
much.
because I was seeing it. I question your internet. My internet's good enough. I saw it like
It varies in a lot of different. I've noticed it varies in a lot of different spots as far as how quick how big the delay is.
Which browser I use changes it too, so I generally stick with Chrome.
Yep.
Anywho,
Sorry, I just now saw Clockwork in the chat. Yeah, no, congratulations, Clockwork. I saw him put, we can try to sing it backwards, and proceeds to hum the most haunting song ever. Sorry, that tickled me just the right way.
All right, we're obviously all punchy, so it's time to say goodnight. We'll be taking next week off.
yeah,
For
particular reasons. Yeah. If you want to come hang out anyways, we won't be here.
Yeah, I mean, you
Not
can
even
still come on
reruns.
in.
No turkey chimera, please.
No.
So we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and somebody cast an enlarge on a cockatrice, and then it was permanized, and then they awoke it, and they called it a glockatrice because it sounded more like a turkey going "Glook, glook, 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 glook." And it was terrifying because it was almost the size of a full-blown human, and not like just in its feathers and plumage, like body-wise. So its head was up in the bottom ends of the trees as it walked around, and just everything the tail touched turned to the stone. It was terrible. People were running and screaming, but only for a little while were they running and screaming. Then they'd be like, run, the glockatrice is coming.
You give it 2 heads and it's a cockatwice. Anyways, Tom, go ahead and give us a good old sign out, please.
Have a good week, everybody. We will see you in 2 weeks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.